Every business has data, but data alone is not useful unless it is cleaned, analyzed, and visualized. The real question is, are you turning data into insights or just looking at numbers? With that being said, I welcome you all to this session on Power BI tutorial, where we are going to turn raw data into powerful business dashboards. In this course, we are going to understand how Power BI helps businesses analyze data, build interactive reports and dashboards for better decision making. We are also going to start with the basics of business intelligence and understand how Power BI converts raw data into meaningful visuals. After that, we will move into Power Query Editor, where we are going to clean and transform data by handling duplicates, missing values, and formatting issues. After that, we are going to explore data modeling's relationship between tables along with hierarchies for structured analysis. And finally, we are going to see how Power BI reports are published and shared to support real business decisions. Now, before we move on, just a quick info guys. Simplilearn has got professional certificate program in data analytics, generative AI, and adaptive systems in collaboration with IHFC and TIH of IIT Delhi. This program actually helps you master AI-powered analytics using Excel, SQL, Python, R, Power BI, and Azure, along with hands-on projects and real-world case studies. You're also going to gain 180 plus hours of learning, 40 plus exercises, 15 plus industry projects, and a capstone project, plus access to tools like Tableau, Power BI, AWS, Azure, GenAI tools like ChatGPT and Claude. Learners are also going to receive a certificate from IHFC TIH of IIT Delhi along with Job Assist Plus for resume support, mock interviews and career guidance. By the end of this course, you will just not understand Power BI, but you will also know how to turn raw data into actionable insights. Now here is a short quiz to test your knowledge. What does BI stands for in Power BI? And your options are business interface, business intelligence, basic information, or business integration. Please mention your answers in the comment section below.
Now, Power BI Desktop is an offline application that you need to install in your desktop, in your personal system. Okay? It's an offline application that you need to install it. In your system. It's a Power BI Desktop. Power BI Desktop is basically where we do the analysis. It's an offline machine, right? It's an offline system where we do all the analysis. Is used for performing all the analysis, and it is absolutely free of cost. You don't have to pay any amount. For using the Power BI desktop, you don't have to pay any amount. It is absolutely free. Okay? Now, if we are doing some analysis in using the software, okay, so we are going to learn about the modeling and transforming. What do I mean by that? So if in the first sentence, we understood the first point that using Power BI, you will be able to connect to multiple different sources. What do I mean by that? Different sources, you can just think of it an Excel file, maybe a CSV file, okay, maybe a PDF file, maybe a folder. So these are different sources of data where the data are sourced in, saved in different sources, right? Now, if I want to connect into a single platform, every file will have a separate format. Each of this file will have a separate format, isn't it? So if I want to work on the analysis, if I want to generate the insights from the data, if I want to analyze the data, I have to make it into the common format. Right? That is known as your transformation. Obviously, I will be discussing in detail as well. What do I mean by transformation? Okay. So here, just right now, you can understand that getting the data into a common format, or maybe you can say cleaning the data, because the data in Excel file, the format will be different. In CSV file, the format will be different. In PDF file, the format will be different. Okay. And if the format is different, if we are trying to combine it, if we have to get it in a same format. So how do we do it? By cleaning it, by combining it. So that is known as your transformation. So we are going to highly focus on that as well. How do we clean the data? Okay. Now, once we have cleaned the data, we are also going to learn about something known as DAX, right? DAX is nothing. It stands for your data analysis expression. It stands for your data analysis expression. Now think about it. When we are going for the analysis, right? When we are going for the analysis, there are in the data, we have certain information. Okay, maybe we are doing some analysis. There are information means features. We already have some features here. Okay, maybe we have the, we already have the sales. Okay, we have the quantity. Okay, I have the order ID as well, order date as well. Okay, now what do I want to get? If I want to do the analysis, okay, these are the fields are already present. Now I want to go for further analysis. I need to create some extra field, maybe revenue. I want to go for creating an extra field. Now, using the formula, right? Using the mathematical formula, I can calculate the revenue by combining the quantity and the sales. Isn't it? I can write a formula for that, like we do in Excel as well. If you're aware with Excel, we do that. Using the existing fields and using the mathematical operation, we create it. So that is known as your DAX in your Power BI. Okay, DAX in your Power BI. So we are going to learn how to write the DAX expression in your Power BI as well. And of course, we are going to create reports. Power BI is known for the visualizations, right? So we will be going for creating different visuals. Okay, we will be creating the reports. And finally, see, this is the part, create reports for data representation. We have cleaned the data. We have got the data from the different sources. We have connected it. And then after that, we have done some analysis. We have done some analysis. How? In the form of some charts, graphs. From the analysis, we will understand, okay, what the person has done. Okay, so this portion is done in your Power BI desktop. This is done in your Power BI desktop, the desktop application, which we are going to install today if you haven't, right? So this is your Power BI desktop. And once this Power BI desktop is an offline application. If we are working on this, if we are doing the analysis in the desktop, our clients or maybe our peers will not be able to get a view of the data or the analysis what we have done. So to share the analysis, to publish it, okay, so if we have to basically publish it into the web or say into the cloud, right? So that others can contribute, others are able to see what analysis we have generated. They need another application for that. That is your Power BI service, which is no longer known as service. Okay, nowadays it is known as Microsoft Fabric. It is known as Microsoft Fabric. It is just the cloud version or web version of your Power BI. It's a web version of your Power BI. And also, it is not free. Okay, this is not free. This is not free. It's a paid version. You have to pay the amount. It's a paid version. Desktop is absolutely free where we do the analysis. Also, one thing, for creating an account, in the Power BI or Microsoft Fabric, you need a corporate ID. Your normal Gmail ID, Outlook ID will not work. You need a corporate ID for that. Okay, so in this course, we are going to, for the first 5 sessions, we are going to focus on these 4 parts. We are going to focus on these 4 parts. Okay, so how can we connect the data? Okay, then how do we clean the data? How can we create the DAX, creating reports? All of these things we are going to learn in the first 5 days. On the last day, I'm going to show you the Microsoft Fabric, that is the Power BI service. So this is basically a course objective for now. So this is a prerequisite for this course, since Power BI is nothing but your advanced Excel, right? It's an advanced Excel only, expansion of your Excel. So that is why it is required that you are aware with, the Excel's pivot table and pivot chart. It is work, or it does work, Power BI creating the chart, it does work on the same fundamentals as your pivot charts and pivot tables in your Excel. So that is why this is a prerequisite of this course, that you are aware of the pivot tables and pivot charts. Now coming to this course outline. So we are going to introduce you to the Power BI. So today that we are going to look into today itself. Okay, after a few minutes, we are going to look into that. We are going to understand few terminologies and look into the interface as well. Once we install the Power BI desktop, we are going to learn how to connect to data sources. So today we are going to connect to, the Excel file. Yes, we are going to learn about data modeling. Now the term is data modeling. So if you are aware of SQL, okay, that's the term is very easy then. Okay, but even if you're not aware, just for the simple sense, when I'll discuss about this, I'll go into the depth. But for now, you just understand right now this one data modeling part. Okay, suppose you have, this is a data coming from your Excel file. Okay, so it is stored as a table right now. This data is coming from an Excel file. Okay, now this is, suppose a table is there. Suppose you can just think of it as the customer table. Okay, customer table. Then another data is there that might be coming from another Excel file, which is the orders data. Okay, orders data. Now, if I want to check the customer who have ordered something. Now check here. This customer is a separate table. This orders is a separate table. Both are Excel files. But what happens? This is a separate table. This is a separate table. Now, if there is no connection between these two tables, they will not be able to extract the information that the customer who have ordered something. The thing is that the customer table currently stores the information of the customer only, the customer details, and the order tables consist of the information of the orders, of the order place, order details, order date, all those things. Now, if I want to get the information, okay, that the customer who have ordered something, there must be a relationship. There must be a relationship between these two tables. That is the customer and the orders. Okay. That is known as your data modeling, developing the relationship. How do we develop it? There are multiple ways of doing it. So that is known as your data modeling. That is the connection. Okay. So which we are going to discuss in details once we go to that portion. For now, you understand it is the relationship between the two sources or two tables, because if we want to use the data from multiple different sources, we have to have a connection. Otherwise, we cannot use it. So this is your, just in short, I gave you an explanation for the data modeling, but of course, we are going to look into that part as well in the upcoming sessions. Okay, now coming to your, so after the data modeling, we have profiling of the data. Profiling is nothing but doing the analysis of the data. Okay, now analysis and visualization, right? Analysis and visualization. You are doing the analysis, you are visualizing the data in the form of some, charts, graphs, okay, goes hand in hand. Now, while doing the analysis, you realize that you will be requiring some DAX expressions. So you go for DAX and then again go for visualizing the data, right? You have created the DAX field and then you require, you need to visualize the data. You are going to do that. Okay. Now, once after, okay, so we have created lots of reports. We know that Power BI is used for the charts and graphs, and so we are going to create a report consisting of lots of charts. Okay, but we also have to make sure that the model, that the report we create, it is efficient. Okay, because in terms of if we create lots of charts, right, in the same report, it will be when we try to publish that into the web, because the ultimate aim is to publish that into the web so that our peers are able to view it, right? If we do so, yes, Tableau is also a BI tool, right? So if we do so, if we just go for creating using lots of AI charts, heavy charts we use, and then we publish it, the time for refreshing, the time for, publishing will also be more. So we don't want that. So the report we create should be such that it is able to depict all the information, but with the minimal charts, which are not heavy, which are efficient, right? Which are efficient. So that is why it is required, very much required, that we optimize the model performance. We optimize the model performance. Model means here the reports only that we create. So we are going to look into that. How do we optimize it? And of course, so Power BI is known for its interactivity and analytics. Okay, so we are going to work on that. We are going to publish, as I mentioned, all the analysis we are going to do in the first 5 sessions. On the last day, we are going to publish it. Okay, we are going to learn about how do we create dashboard. Dashboard and report are different things. If you are coming from the, Tableau background, you must have heard reports and dashboard. Okay, so we do it in the public only, but it is not the case. In this case, the the Tableau dashboard which you create, it's the same thing with of the Power BI report, right? Dashboard here in the Power BI, we created in the service or Microsoft Fabric. Report we created in the Power BI desktop. Okay, and we are going to do perform advanced analytics, right? And we are going to learn how does the Power BI manage the data sets in your service. So which we are going to look as well. Okay, so this course is aligned with your PL 300 certification. And on the last day, we are also going to discuss one of the projects. So I'm not going to cover right now. Okay, so and regarding the certification, so you have to join obviously the live session, or you have to go for the self-learning. Otherwise, you have to submit for getting the certification from Simplilearn. You have to at least get one project submitted, okay, completed and submitted. So in this course, we are going to learn about 2 things. One is your Power BI desktop, okay, Power BI desktop. Another thing is your Power BI service, which is common nowadays known as Microsoft Fabric, okay. But again, remember, this is a free version which we are going to install today. It's absolutely free, but this is a paid version. Okay, it's a paid version. Also, you need a corporate account for that. Also, the reports we go for creating. Reports we go for creating in the Power BI desktop, and dashboard we go for creating in the service. We go for creating it in the service. Now, what is a report? What is a dashboard? We are going to look into that later. Okay. So let's discuss about starting with the term BI. So Power BI, right? What does the term BI stands for? Now, what does this business intelligence mean? What does this business intelligence mean? Okay, before coming to that, okay, so we humans are also doing business intelligence right now. Okay, so for example, okay, suppose just forget about the business intelligence. Now, what is the decision-making process we humans do? What is the decision-making process we humans are doing since ages? Okay, So think about it. Suppose I'm taking an example of purchasing a mobile phone. Okay, purchasing a mobile phone. First of all, okay, what we do, if I decide to purchase a phone, most of us will decide on the specifications, the requirements. Don't we set the requirements if I wish to purchase a mobile phone? Yes. We'll set up the requirements. We'll set up the requirements like some people may be interested in the brand. Okay, maybe they are previously using it. Some people may be interested in the camera, maybe the memory. Okay, maybe the memory, or let's say battery. Give me a moment. Battery, okay, storage, etc. Right? Yes, costing as well. So these are all the requirements. Now the thing is that after we have set up the requirements, what we do? We do start our analysis. Okay, we'll go for the different sources. What different sources? What do I mean by that? Okay, we know nowadays we do find everything, right? The reviews for everything, okay, in the internet. So you will go to some YouTube videos. Or let's say YouTube reviews, to check for the description, which phone is doing good or something like that. What is the requirement you should go for, right? Then what we will do, we will go for some maybe online websites like your e-commerce website, Amazon, Flipkart. We will go for some any offline stores as well. We'll go for any offline stores as well and try out check out the specifications there. We can also take into account, suppose a particular brand phone I'm using an Apple phone right now, and I'm only interested, I really like that phone, and maybe I might be purchasing that only. So I will be taking the consideration, I'll be taking the consideration of my previous phone as well. Don't we do so? Previous phone experience. And we also go for, sometimes if there are some friends, right, who are aware of this, who have lots of technical knowledge on the phones or these devices, we go for asking our family and friends for their suggestions as well. Now, what I'm doing right now? What am I doing right now? This YouTube reviews, Amazon, Flipkart, previous phone experience, family, friends, these are nothing. These are nothing but your different data sources. Right now, I'm gathering the information. Isn't it? I'm just gathering the information from different sources instead of analyzing. I'm not analyzing. I'm just gathering the information from the different sources, right? This is known as your information collection or data collection. This is the data collection method. I have collected from different sources. Data collection. So you can see I have got the YouTube reviews. Okay, so then the Amazon. And we do that. Even if we do that, right, unintentionally also, we decide to purchase a laptop, or maybe we go for deciding purchase a phone. We do lots of our research on our own, right? After we went for data collection, since we have collected the data from multiple different sources, what we go for? We go for cleaning the information. Let me take a different, this one. Okay. So we go for, after we have gathered the information from multiple different sources, we go for cleaning it according to our requirements. Cleaning and combining the information. Combining the information. After that, once we have cleaned it, what we do? We then go for loading the information. Loading where? Our brain. We load the information into the brain, right? So that is the storage. That is the storage we do. We have gathered information from multiple different sources. Then we go for cleaning the information, and then we go for storing the information. We don't go for visualizing, right? Whatever information is specific. Okay, now after that, once we have gathered all the information, we have cleaned the data, now we go for the analysis. Now we will do all the calculation. All the permutation and combinations will come here. All the permutations and combinations will come, whether if I go for this brand, okay, so will it be fitting my budget? All the features I want, is what is the budget I'm hampering? So I will do all this kind of analysis. Okay, all this kind of analysis. What if I'm getting better feature in this amount? After I have done the analysis, I will finally take the decision. I will finally take the decision here. Isn't it? Aren't we doing it even though we don't realize it? Even though we don't realize it, but aren't we doing lot of analysis into our brain as well for a simple work like this? So this is, forget about the business intelligence. We are doing it regularly as a human, and our ancestors were also doing it. Same thing for taking any decision. For any decision they have been taking, right? Same way, if I talk about your business, same way, if I talk about your business, they also do the same thing. When there is a problem, they maybe try to improve the business of the particular year, maybe 2026, they want to improve the business. Okay, so what they have to do? They have to go for finding a solution for that, how they can improve the sales of this particular year 2026-27 by 5% maybe. Okay, for that they have to get all the earlier data or maybe earlier details they want to get. Okay, they will try to get the information cleaning and all those things, and they will be going for data storage. In that case, right, when I go for this data storage, so you can just think of it, it's like a data warehouse. Data warehouse where we are storing all kinds of information. We go for it, decreasing the size. So data warehouse, it can be an SQL server where it is storing all the information. And suppose you can just think of it in terms of businesses, right? It may be any Excel file, and I'm talking about the flat files, maybe Excel file, PDF files, or CSV file. Right? The data is coming from an Excel file, PDF file, CSV file. Now here you can think of it, data is coming from any cloud source, maybe from your AWS, Azure. Okay, AWS, Azure, for example. Let me just, it's a cloud source where data is stored. Yes, Salesforce. Similarly, if I go for this data, you can just think of it, maybe any web APIs, the web scraping you have done. Okay, web APIs, you are getting the data from any web APIs. Okay, let it be. And also here, you are getting the data maybe from an SQL server, your Oracle server. Go for this. Oracle server. So these are multiple different sources. There are multiple different sources, right? Now, once you get the different sources of data, this is your data collection. You have to combine these different data sources together, and you have to go for data cleaning and combining. So what do I mention like what is this term? Data cleaning and combining. Obviously, you are getting the data from multiple different sources. You have to combine it. But before combining it, you have to get the data into the proper structure. The data in the real world, they will have lots of issues. Okay, there will be missing values. Okay, there will be missing values will be there. Okay, there might be duplicate values might be there. Formatting issue might be there, right? Formatting issues are there. So you have to clean all this data together. What the data you require. Yes. Okay. So you have to go for cleaning and combine the data. And once you are done with that, you are going to store that information into a data warehouse. So this part, right, this portion, whatever we are doing right now, data collection, data cleaning and combining, data storage, this part is known as your ETL. Okay, that is your extract, transform, and load. Extract, transform, and load. And this is exactly where your data engineers work. Your data engineers, right? They work. They go for different source collecting the data, and go for combining it and store the data in the proper format, right? Now, where do we work as an analyst? We work, okay? So as an analyst, you are going to work here. You are going to connect to the storage. You are going to connect to the storage, and then you are going to do the analysis. What kinds of analysis? Analysis in the forms of some visuals, because once you do the analysis, right, we don't understand once, because how someone needs to, if before taking the decision, right, before taking the decision makers, they have to understand, okay, for how the data is. So that it will the data analyst, they are going to simplify it. How? By using some visualization. Visualization in terms of some charts, graphs, tables, etc. So what happens is that, who are the decision makers right now? Okay, so this is where your data analyst will work. They try to generate the insights from the data. Okay, now we have these decision makers. Based upon the analysis, the decision makers. Now, who are the decision makers? It's generally the leadership team, the business analyst. They are the business analyst. Your senior managers, right? They are going to decide. Senior managers, then we have the leadership team, like we have the executive. Based upon the analysis you have done, they will decide what things need to be done. The business analyst will inform the data analyst. You can go for that particular data. You can go for that particular web API to the data analyst. The data, which table, they will not mention. The business analyst will not mention the data analyst. You have to search for which data and all those things. They will just give you a suggestion that, you can try to, if you are trying to get the analysis, you can just use the web data from here. So there, the data analyst, they will be trying to extract the information from the storage of the data warehouse. If the data is not into the proper format, they will ask the data engineers to format it, and then the process will be repeated. Are you getting my point? the data analyst is going to use all these tools, right? One of the tools, like if I talk for the analysis purpose, the data analyst, they are going to use the tools like Python, Power BI, and how can I forget Excel, which is the best tool for the analysis, right? Simplest tool for analysis, Excel. You have Tableau, right? So all these tools they are going to do for doing the analysis. Yes, R programming is also there, but generally data analysts don't go for R programming. These are the parts of the data scientists do. Okay, so whatever these roles are there, right? I talked about business analyst, I talked about data analyst, I talked about data engineers. All of them, they work with the past data. They work with the past data, right? Whatever have happened in the past. If I want to improve the business for this year, 2026-27, right? I have to understand what had happened in the previous years, right? So I'm working on the past data. I'm trying to generate the insights from the past data. Okay, what had happened in the past? So, and what went wrong, so that we can improve this, this year for the financial year. But if I talk about the data engineer, their path is little bit different. So after they have done the analysis, right? Or maybe you can go for this storage, they are going for something known as, they are going to apply the MLDL models or statistical models for generating the future, for predicting the future. The data scientists, they try to predict the future. So that is known as something known as predictive analytics. And when we try to learn from the generate insights from the past data, okay, the data engineers, the data analysts, the business analysts, they work on something known as the past data, which is known as your descriptive analytics. They are not trying to predict the future. They are not trying to predict the future. They are trying to understand what has happened in the past. Yes, historical data. They try to understand what has happened in the past. But when it comes to data scientists, they go for applying the mathematical models like the machine learning models, deep learning models, nowadays the agentic models. So they go for applying that. They go for applying that to predict the future. Okay. Like they are going for some prediction, but they are not going for prediction. Yes, they are trying to understand the business, right? So whatever we are doing, right, this is business intelligence right now. This is business intelligence. Whatever the decision we are taking is backed by data. Okay, it is not a random decision. It is backed by data. If I want to improve the sales for the next year, for the 2026-27, I have to understand what went wrong in the previous year. Okay, so that they are going to take some decision based on that, and they're going to implement, and then it's a repetitive process. All right, so let's go back to the slide right now. Just give me a moment. Okay, now coming to the slide, we are going to understand again. So I have just given you a glimpse of the predictive analytics is basically predicting the future, right? You have once trained the data, and it's not the again that comes from machine learning, and machine learning is also lots of types are there. Okay, so what happens in the descriptive analytics, we are trying to learn about the past data so that we can improve the upcoming one. But when it comes to predictive, right, when it comes to predictive, whatever the existing data we have, we train it, and based upon that we try to predict the future. Okay, not the current data. Based upon the existing data, we are going to predict the future. That is the identifying the pattern. That's identifying the pattern. That's requirements, external factors. Those are all features, Surya. Okay. Those are all features. Features based upon how we train the model. The whatever you are saying, the external factors, the requirements are the features, nothing else. Okay, now coming to your business intelligence. So I have just given you a glimpse of it. Now just check here. What is business intelligence? So as I mentioned, it is the capability to make intelligent business decisions. Okay, so we are going to analyze the thing, how we human do it. Same thing business does it, and that is known as business intelligence. What happens, that is the decision we take is basically backed by data, where the information is something went wrong, right? We want trying to understand, okay, we have implemented a solution. Okay, so probably last year the sale was not good. I wanted to improve in that area. So if I try to understand that past data, okay, if I go for, because our decision is data driven, we'll be able to understand it, because every process we are able to understand it. So the information discovery is simple here, helps you analysis in the data, and also enables you to send the right information to the right people. Okay, so here using business intelligence, right, you will be able to apply some security also. That's we are going to look into the Power BI. Okay, so there is the reports we create, right? We are going to create one report, but if we share that report with others, right, it's not required that all the users will be able to see the entire report. Obviously, if you have not applied any security, they will be able to do so. Okay, but if you apply security, okay, no, only this, maybe there are multiple departments in the organization. Suppose I am from the data science team. Data science people will be able to view only their portion of the data. I can restrict the users, other users, from looking into the data science team data, or maybe I will not be able to look into the finance team data, or maybe I will not be able to look into the IT team data, right? So that security is also enabled and provides data insights to everyone from any type, size, and source of data. So that is how the business intelligence tools are useful for. You are able to connect to an AWS source where huge volumes of data is present. You can connect to an Excel file as well. So it does not matter what is the source of data. You are able to, once you connect to that business intelligence software, you will be able to generate insights from it. Okay, now, so here, why, we have other tools in the market, but you can see here why this Power BI is a business intelligence tool. Not because it stands for BI, Power BI. It's not because it stands for BI. That's why it's known as a business intelligence tool. But it is known as, okay, because it is a self-service cloud-based BI tool. Now, talking about, I did mention that Power BI, you are going to do all the analysis, right, in the Power BI desktop, in the desktop version, which we are going to install today, right? And we are also, once we have done all the analysis, we have created the report, we want to share it with our peers, we are going for the Power BI has its own cloud that is known as your Microsoft Fabric. So we can publish that. So that is why it is the BI tool we have right now. Okay, that is why it's known as business intelligence. Also, since it is a Microsoft product, okay, its user interface is quite similar to your other Microsoft products like your Excel and Word. Okay, so it's a very simple and user friendly, though they have mentioned drag and drop, but in case of your Power BI, it is more of a expand and collapse. Expand and collapse interface. Okay, and of course the charts in Power BI, whatever visuals we create, right, we will be able to make it, we don't have to do it by default. Power BI is highly interactive. And we will be able to create multiple charts beautiful graphs with the Power BI. Okay. Now, coming to the next. So why Power BI? So there are other tools in the market. Okay. So there are other BI tools. So we have this Power BI, as I mentioned. You have Tableau as well. We have Qlik as well. Okay. So we have lots of tools in the market. We have lots of tools in the market. But why Power BI? First of all, it's a Microsoft product. It's a Microsoft product, so which we have been using since ages. We are already familiar with the Microsoft environment, like your Excel, Word. Okay, so it's the environment is quite similar to the Microsoft product, right? And also it supports natural language. The way we are communicating right now, using English language, right? Same way you will be able to write your queries in the Power BI as well. So you will be able to connect to, though they have mentioned 60 different data sources, but nowadays it is not 60, it is more than 150 data sources. 150 plus data sources. Now I tell you, okay, so those who are coming from the Tableau background, you must be aware that using the free version of Tableau, you will be able to connect to only 3 data sources. But that's not the case with your Power BI. Okay, using the free version, you will be able to connect to more than 150 data sources. Okay. Also, you can connect to any data live or to the offline file stored in the local machine. Okay, you can connect to any file stored in the Google, your Google Sheet, your AWS. You will be able to connect with that, any server data. Also, you can connect to any Excel file, CSV file folder, of course. Okay. And since it's a Microsoft product, right? Microsoft products, the updates are happening quite frequently. And if I let you know, the Power BI, the latest update was done on, I think, on April 10th, which is just 3 days back. So it's happening quite frequently, and more features are being updated. Okay. Also, it has a simple learning curve. As I mentioned, it's a like Microsoft product, and also it's advanced Excel, right? It's the very simple to learn. Only thing is that you have to practice it. You have to explore it. The more you explore, the more you learn the Power BI. It's a tool ultimately. Okay, so that is why they have mentioned Power BI is much better compared to the other BI tools in the market. So obviously during the 6 days, you will learn, okay, how Power BI is better. It's much simpler than your Tableau or any other tool in the market. Okay. Now coming to the Power BI architectures. So here there are lots of architectures are there, okay, but they are discussing about the offerings here. We are going to discuss we are going to look into this course in the Power BI desktop. As I mentioned, Power BI desktop is an offline application which is available absolutely free. We are going to install it today, okay, where we do all the analysis, create the reports, do the cleaning, okay, in the Power BI desktop. Then we have the mobile version. Here we have the mobile version. Now, this coming to this mobile, please understand, okay, once we have published the report into the service or Microsoft Fabric so that other team members are able to view it, it's not required that they should also have the desktop with them. They can maybe from their phone also, if they have this Power BI mobile application, they will be able to view the report that their team member have shared. Again, this is not free. Only desktop is free. You can get the mobile application to view the reports. You can use the mobile application to view the reports. Now coming to the embedded, this is pretty interesting here. Okay. What happens is that in some organization, they already have their own cloud. Okay, they have their own website, they have their own cloud. What they require is, they require the benefits of the Power BI. Okay, I need to look into the visuals, I need the interactive visuals, I need to create the dashboards and all those things. But I want to get it published instead of in the Microsoft Fabric. I want to publish it into my own server. I want to publish it into my own cloud service. Okay, for that, they don't have to go for the Power BI desktop, okay, or the Microsoft Fabric account, right? They don't have to go for the Microsoft Fabric account. They can go for this model, that is pay as you model, pay as you go model. Okay, where they have to pay only for the time they are using it. Okay, so the charts, okay, basically it's embedded into the organization, as the word in the word itself is pretty much clear. Embedded means you will be able to use the benefits of Power BI into your own, you will be able to integrate that into your own application. Okay, yes, for external cloud, if in your own organization, you will, if you want to get the benefit, you have to purchase this Power BI embedded. And again, this is not free, this is pay as you go. The how much you use it, you have to pay for that only. It's same as like your Google Colab or Google Drive, right? After 15 GB, if I wish to use more space, if I need more space in the Google Drive, what I have to do, I have to pay the amount, right? Similarly for that as well, pay as you go. The more you use it, therefore the amount you want to use it, you are going to use for that as well. You are going to integrate the benefits of Power BI into your organization's cloud. I hope I'm clear till this part. Any confusion till here? Okay. Now coming to the architecture. Now, though they have mentioned it's a desktop architecture, no worries, only this is the theory part. Then we will be going for the installation and the hands-on part, okay? No worries about this. So though they have mentioned the Power BI desktop architecture, but actually this is the Power BI architecture, okay? We are having the Power BI architecture here. So please understand here, okay? Using the, so this desktop application, so which we are also going to install it today itself in our system, using the Power BI desktop, we are going to connect, which we are going to install in our system, right? In our offline system. Okay, then once we have installed it, we will be able to connect to multiple different data sources, whether it's Oracle, Salesforce, SQL, right? You will be able to connect, do all the analysis. Once you have connected it, you will be doing all the analysis in the desktop. And once you have done the analysis, you are going to publish it into the Microsoft Fabric so that other peoples are also able to contribute. They are able to view the reports, right? And once you have published, they will be able to view the reports using their desktop or laptop, right? This is pretty much simple here, right? Now, there is a term, gateway, Power BI gateway, okay? So you can just think of it, the gateway, as a door, For example, think about it, okay? So in the Power BI service, we have published the report. The report which we created, okay, was connected to an offline file, that is your any Excel file or CSV file or any folder which is present inside your system, which is present in your local drive, right? After a few months, you have updated that data. Right? Now, if you have updated that data, okay, will it automatically reflect in the Power BI service report as well? Whether others in the organization will be able to view that report automatically? One way, if I've already, think about what I'm discussing right now, I have already done the analysis in the existing, data set I had. I have already done the analysis. I have published the report into the service. Okay, my peers are able to view that. Now, after a few days, what happens? New data came in. Now, new data came in. It will be automatically the analysis, right? The analysis in the desktop, it will be reflecting that. The new data, it will be reflecting that. But what about the service? Okay, what about the service? It will not be automatically reflecting it if we don't do anything. One of the way, if I want that the new data should be reflected, right? I have to go for republishing it. I have to go for republishing it. So every time new data gets updated into the data set present in the local folder, I have to go for publishing it. Every time I have to do that. But if I don't want to do that, every time if I don't want to publish it, and if I want to automate the process, that whenever there is an update on the data in the local drive, what it should do, it should securely connect to the drive, to the data set present in my local drive, and it should be able to update itself. It should be able to refresh itself. Then I need to set up a gateway. I need to set up a gateway so that the report present in the service, already published report in the service, it is able to connect to the file which is present in my local drive and securely republish it, securely refresh the data. It gets automatically so that others are able to view it. Without the gateway, it is not allowed. Without the gateway, automatic refresh is not allowed. Because think about it, okay? Think about it. If I don't set up a gateway, as I mentioned, is basically a door. So it will securely connect to that only that particular file only, to which how your report was created. It will securely connect to that particular file only. Right? If there is no gateway, so are you okay with giving the access to the cloud to connect with all the files present in your system? Security is breached, right? In that case, we don't want that your Power BI service is able to connect to all the files in my system. No, right? I want only that particular file. I want only that particular file with which that report was created. If I want to do so, that is done with the help of Power BI Gateway. Power BI Gateway securely connect to that particular file. So it's like a door. It's like a door which allows only which allows you to or permits you to connect to only to that particular file with which the file report was created. Okay, now in terms of, that's a good question from Tanun, is that if your data set, so that's what I mentioned, if your data is present in the offline file, you have to set up the gateway. Generally what happens, the organization does that. Okay, if you are using an organization account, you have that organization does for that. Okay, but if your data is already present in the online systems like your AWS, your Google Sheet, see, for connecting to that, you are given with your IDs. You are not directly connecting. You are not directly connecting. Your IDs are connected with it. Okay, so that is why it will be automatically done. That will not a problem. For the online files, for the live files, that is not a problem. It will be able to do so. But this is mostly required. The gateways are mostly required when we talk about the organization's data present in your local system. Am I clear? Oh, yes. For Salesforce, and generally you don't, as an analyst, right, when you connect to the Salesforce, that is mostly not required for you. When we do connect with the Salesforce data, right, your organizations is going to set up the data for you. Okay, so you don't have to worry for that. Now coming to the components of your desktop. Okay, so the desktop, you will be having something known as your Power Query Editor. Okay, so this is a tool which comes with your Excel. So if you are aware with Excel, I hope that you have seen the Power Query Editor there as well. It is exactly the same application which is used for your data cleaning, which is your data cleaning tool, which comes absolutely free with your Power BI desktop. Okay, if you are aware of the Power Query editor, we are going to focus our session today only the Power Query editor. So exactly the same Power Query editor, whatever you have in Excel, it's the same thing that is used for your data cleaning. So this is again Power Query editor. It's a separate application. It's a separate application that comes absolutely free with your Power BI desktop, okay, and also your Microsoft Excel, right? Power BI desktop and Microsoft Excel. Then we have the Power Pivot as well. Going for the summarization, right? In Microsoft, in Power BI, what happens is that all the data, right? We go for the visuals. We go for the visuals, and finally, you are aware of the, if I want to get the aggregation, maybe I want to get the total sales, right? Total sales, maximum sales. Maybe I want to get the count of sales, minimum sales, everything. So this is exactly work like your that exactly works like your this one only, your pivot tables in Excel. And this is your Power View. This is nothing but where we create the visuals, that is known as your report view. Okay, we are going to discuss once we get the installation, once we do the installation. So let's start with the installation. Let me, please, can you confirm me how many of you have not installed, or how many have you installed it? How many already have it? Anyone having it? Okay. Okay, give me a moment. Give me a moment. So those who don't have it, let me share my screen. Okay. By default, I would like to mention one thing. By default, Power BI is a Microsoft application, right? It's a Microsoft application. Although we have other softwares for your, available for your Mac, but Power BI is not available for your MacBooks. Power BI is still not available for your MacBooks. So if you are using Mac, you have to go for installing a virtual machine. Maybe you can go for the paid version like Parallel, and then install Power BI in that. Without that, you will not be able to do so. Okay. And for Windows users, so better if you can go for switching for a Windows machine also for the learning purpose. So any Windows users can go for that. Click on this link, please. Anyone using Mac? Anyone using Mac? No one? That's great then. Okay. Aarti, in that case, if you have Mac, you have to go for installing the virtual machine. Totally up to you. You can go for the UTM or you can go for the Parallels. So we have started looking into the Power BI. We'll have looked into the introduction of business intelligence and your Power BI. Okay. We have worked with the installation. We have looked into the installation as well. So today we are going to discuss of how do we load the file, okay? Loading the file. And we are going to discuss about data cleaning, okay? Data cleaning methods. That is, we are going to discuss about the Power Query editor. Power Query editor. And if there is some time, we are also going to create a chart. So that will be the agenda for today's session. We have already looked into the introduction and the installation. Now we are going to look into loading the file, and also before that, before loading, we have to understand the interface. Introduction to the interface. Okay. So first of all, I'm not going to load anything. I'm going to show you the interface right now. How does the Power BI looks like? Okay. Let's start. So once you have installed it, and you can just go to the search button, you can write Power BI, and you will be able to double click from here also. You can get the Power BI desktop open from here, or you will be getting a shortcut in your desktop. You can double click and open from there as well. anything works. Once you open the Power BI desktop, you will be getting, this is your first screen of your Power BI. This is your first screen of your Power BI. Okay, you might be getting, suppose if you're opening the Power BI for the first time, you will be getting started videos or something. You can simply cross that. You can simply cancel that. Okay, after that, you will be getting this area. So this is, you can see the different data sources here. Okay, but we are not going to load the files from here. We are not going to load the files from here. Okay, once this is the starting screen, every time you open Power BI, you will be able to get this screen, this interface, right? You have this data source, and apart from that, any file which you work on will be listed out here in the recent part, right? In the recent part. Yes, exactly same thing. This is, Swati has shared the interface. Let me show it to you all. Give me a moment. So this is what you are getting. If you are getting it for the, using it for the first time, this is what exactly you will get, right? This is the data source. We are not going to load the file from here right now. Okay. And this is the getting started videos. And from today on or onwards, if you open any file, you work with any files, you will be able to see the options here. So currently it will be blank for you if you are doing it for the first time. Give me a moment. Now, what you all need to do, once you are in the screen, right? Once you are in getting this interface, you have to click on the blank report. You will have to click on the blank report. Please click on the blank report. Those who are installing it, please remember the steps. Once you click on it, just you have to click on blank report. Okay, just one step, blank report. Now, this is how your interface looks like. This is how your Power BI looks like. Okay. So those who are installing also, please focus on my screen right now. Please focus on my screen right now. Okay. I did mention one term there in Power BI. I crossed that, you remember drag and drop. Instead of drag and drop, I mentioned about expand and collapse. Power BI is more about expand and collapse. Okay. So towards your right, if you check, you will be getting 3 panes here. Okay. One is known as your data pane, one is your visualization pane, and one is your filter pane. So there are, now I mentioned the term expand and collapse. Okay. Expand and collapse. Check here. If I wish to expand the data pane, currently no data has been loaded. So you can expand it. So this is your data pane. You haven't loaded any data yet. If I don't want it, collapse it. See, I'm getting all the visualizations. Collapse it. Expand it. Right? Like any Microsoft application, you do have the tabs here. You have the tabs here. Ribbons. And each ribbon, right, you will be able to get different groups. This is your clipboard group. This is your data. This is your queries. This is your insert. So you are getting small groups, exactly like your Microsoft other Microsoft application. Even in your Excel also, you must have noticed that. Okay. Now, how do I load the data? Shall I proceed, everyone? Shall I proceed? Okay. Now, once you are in the Pane, right? Now, whatever you are here right now, you can see this get data option here, right? These are the different data sources you have, right? We are going to load today Excel workbook only. But I want to show you, since today is our first class, I'm going to show you, I'm going to go from the very scratch right now. What are the data sources are there? I mentioned there are 150 plus data sources. If you want to check, okay, what are the different data sources we can connect to, you have to just click on this get data option. You have to just click on that get data option. You can see the common data sources, okay? Just you have to click on the more option. I'm not selecting the Excel workbook from here also. I'm selecting the more option. I'm selecting this more option. If I click on the more option, I will be getting this get data dialog box open for me. And here I will be able to see what are the different data sources a Power BI file can connect to or Power BI desktop can connect to. You can check Excel workbook is there, text CSV is there, XML, JSON, folder, PDF, Workbook, SharePoint. So you can just check. So I'm currently in the first interface. You have to go for the get data. We are trying to load that sample superstore file. We are going to load now the sample superstore file. Once you are in the get data, you can just directly go for Excel workbook from here also right now. Excel workbook from here as well. Get data, Excel workbook. If you click on that, you have to choose the data set. You have to choose the data set from here. Okay, so I'll be going to that, browse to that path, please. Sample Superstore, click on open. You will be getting the navigator pane. So it is trying to establish the relationship. Let me know once you are getting this dialog box appear for you. Navigator pane. Are you getting this navigator pane? We can see all type of data source here as well. No, you have clicked on more option, Partha. You have to go for the Excel directly. Totally up to you. Please check here. You have to go for, I'm showing you again. Please check it out here. That was just for showing what are the data sources is there. You have to go for this get data option. Get data. You can go for this Excel workbook directly here. Or you can go for, you went for this more option. You have this Excel workbook. However you find it easy. Click on, so everyone please check here. There are multiple ways of doing it. Get data, more. Select the Excel workbook. Select the Excel workbook. Click on connect. Select the Excel workbook. Click on connect. Select the sample superstore. Click on open. You will be getting the navigator pane. So you can see your data here. See what are the columns or what are the features are there. You will be able to get it here. Now you have three options. Below it, if you notice, there are three options. One is your load, another is your transform, another is your cancel. Cancel will, of course, what it will do, it will cancel the loading process. We don't want that, right? We don't want to cancel the loading process. Okay. What we are going to do right now, currently there are three sheets or three files that run. We have orders, peoples, and returns. But we are going to load only the orders file right now. We are going to load only the order file. So that is why you can see here, we have checked only this sheet. We have checked only this sheet. Okay. And cancel is not an option for me because cancel will cancel the load process. We don't want that. So what is the difference between the load and the transform data? Okay. Let me tell you, if I click on the load option, if I click on the load option, that is this one, it will take me to the Power BI interface, the currently interface we are looking at. Load will take us to the Power BI interface, and transform data, okay, it will take us to the Power Query Editor interface. Okay. So for now, since we are doing it for the first time, we are going to click on load. Simple load. Don't go for transform data. Just simply go for loading the data. Click on load, please. Once done, let me know. I'm going slow here because most of you are beginners here, so that's why I'm taking it slow. Okay, let's go for loading it. Once you load it, okay, it will take some time. You can see here it is trying to build the connection. It will take some time. Great. Yes. Okay, but once your data is loaded, you will be able to, just give me a moment. You will be able to see the data over here in the data pane. You will be able to get the orders data in the data pane. Are you able to see it in the data pane? Orders. Now, if you wish to see the features, the fields present in the orders data, you have to click on the expand. Please click on expand. Please click on expand. This button, click on this expand. Okay, let's expand it. If I expand it, I will be able to see the field names here. I will be able to see the field names here. So the data pane, what it will show you? It will show you the fields. The data pane will give you the fields. Right? All of you clear till this part? So when you go for loading the data, when you go for simple loading the data, this is your Power BI interface. This is your Power BI interface where you are getting the data in the data pane. Now, please observe the fields properly. Please observe the fields properly. The fields are arranged in ascending order. The fields are arranged in ascending order. You are having category, city, country, customer ID, customer name. Then you have discount, order ID, order date, order ID, postal code, product ID. So all these are arranged in ascending order from smallest to largest. This is the default behavior of your data pane. The data is arranged in your ascending order. This is not the actual order in your data set. It is not representing the actual order. It is arranging the data. It is arranging the data in ascending order. Understood? Are you able to get it? Also, please check here. Somewhere, okay, if you look into the data, if you observe the data properly, the field names, you will be able to notice that somewhere the summation icon is mentioned. You can see the summation icon. Somewhere it is missing, right? You can see in the discount, in the postal code, in the profit, in the quantity, in the row ID, in the sales, you have the summation icon. Okay, wherever you are seeing the summation icon, okay, that means it is a numerical column known as measures. All these are numeric values. All these are numeric values. They are known as measures here. Yes, they are known as measures here. These are numeric values, okay? The numeric values where you are going to do some kind of aggregation. Discount, postal code, okay, profit, quantity, these are all numeric fields. These are all numeric fields. Yes, that we can change it later. That we can change it later, okay? The data type, because it is a numerical field, so it has identified as summation. It has identified as summation. We can go for changing the data type here. I'll show you later. Okay, currently wherever you are seeing this summation icon, wherever you are getting the summation icon, that means that is a measure here, right? That is a measure here. And wherever you are not seeing anything, suppose the category, then you have the customer name, you have the order ID, all those things, right? Where you are not having. So those are categorical one. Categorical column, or you can say quantitative values. Quantitative values. So they are known as dimensions in the BI tools, maybe in Power BI or Tableau. Understood? Numerical columns are known as measures, and text values, text columns or categorical columns are known as dimensions. I hope I'm clear with that. Okay. Now coming to, you can also see a calendar icon in the order date, in the ship date. You can see a calendar icon, right? That is your date. You can see the calendar, right? That is your date. I hope I'm clear. Now please check here. Okay. All the data which you have loaded are present here. But this is showing you the ascending order. This is not the proper order that your data set actually has, right? Also now if you wish to check, okay, if you wish to check how your actual data is present, in the original data set, okay, so you can go for clicking this. This is known as a table view. Check the cursor, please. Are you able to get the table view? If you hover over there, right, if you take your cursor there, you will be able to see the name of it. It's the table view. Click on that. This is the original sequence of the data. This is the original sequence of the data where you have the row ID, order ID, okay, then order date, ship mode, etc. It is not arranged in ascending order. So to go back to the view, that view, right, to go back to that particular view, you have to click on the report view. You have to go for the report view. So this view, this particular view, which you are getting right now, which you are able to see right now, this is known as your report view, where we go for creating our reports. That means we go for creating different kinds of charts and graphs. We create the reports here. Okay, so this is known as your report view. This is known as, give me a moment. This portion, so there you can see 5 views here. Just give me a moment. The first view, if you take your cursor there, you will be able to see that is known as the report view. That is known as the report view. So whatever the current view you are looking at is known as the report view. The second view you are having, that right now we have just few minutes back, we have seen that it is known as the table view. Table view. This is your table view. You are able to view the data exactly that is present in your data set. This is known as your table view. Next comes your model view. So currently we have only one data loaded. So as I mentioned, if you have data coming from multiple different sources, right? You will be able to build the relationship here. So currently we have only one table. So you are getting only this table here. You are getting this table here. And for your PL300, right? Questions will be mostly related to this portions only. These 3 views only. For your PL300, those who are appearing for Microsoft certification exam for data analyst, okay, you will be getting from these 3 views only. Okay, so this course is limited to that. Apart from that, so this was the earlier, these 3 views were only available. But I think from 2025 July, okay, 2025 July and okay, 2025 January, the DAX query view was this is known as DAX query view. It was introduced. Okay. And in July 2025, we have tabular model. So this is known as your TMDL view, which is known as your tabular model definition language. This view was introduced. So this particular view, right, TMDL, for that you should be aware with some codings. For view, you should be aware of some codings. It's like a coding environment. TMDL. And this is for the DAX query view you have. So you can automate the queries from there. You can go for automating the queries for this part, okay? But generally for the PL300, you get questions from this particular view only. So these are the 5 views. No, this is not only for automation part, but you can go for writing your queries. Again, you can ask the queries. Generally, if I go for when we go for DAX, I will discuss in detail, okay? But some of us might be, they can go for, you want to get the descriptive statistics from that. You can go for the DAX query view. But generally, we go for using this 3 versions only, 3 views only: report view, table view, model view. And the DAX query also, if I go for creating DAX fields also, I can do it from here only. But this makes our life much more easier. It's help us in automating this. We will write simple query and we will be able to run the query to check. Okay, we can go for run the query to check what is happening. Yes. If you want the details of top 100 customers, you will be able to get that as well. All right. Shall we proceed? We'll talk about DAX once we go there, okay? Now, see, the thing is, once we have this data, right? Once we load the data, as I mentioned, real world data will have some if the raw data will have lots of issues, might be having, missing values, duplicate values, and the formatting issue will be there. And if we want to make some changes, we have to go for cleaning the data. We have to clean the data. So for that, we have to go for a different application. We have to go for a different application that is known as your Power Query Editor, which is used for your data cleaning, and which comes absolutely free with your Power BI, right? The data cleaning tool. So for this, what you need to do, either we could have got clicked on the transform data and we have got there. But now since we have already loaded the data, we don't have to go for loading it again. From here also, we can go for the transformation the data. That is, we can go for the Power Query Editor by clicking on the transform data option. Okay. From here also, from the Power BI interface also, we can go to the Power Query Editor. So you have this transform data option here. Click. The first option is transform data. So if you click on the transform data, it will take you to the Power Query Editor. Check. This is the exact same interface you have in your Excel as well. Are you all getting it? Yes. Are you all getting it? The Power Query Editor. So this is a different application. Okay. This is a different application. Okay. Now the thing is, if you remember, while loading the file, right? While loading the file, we have orders data, we had people table, right? We also have returns table. Returns table. But we loaded only a single data, that is your orders data. We loaded only a single data, that is your orders data. Now we are in the Power Query Editor. We are in the Power Query Editor. If I want to load the people table and return table, if I want to load the people table and the return table, that is possible from here. We can load it from here. So please check it out. If I want to load the data, once you are in the Power Query interface, you are having this new source option. Can you see that? Under the Home tab, you have the new source option. So click on the new source. You are getting exactly the same option. So you have this Excel workbook, you have this more also. Please click on more. Please click on more. You are getting exactly the same dialog box that you got in your Power BI interface, the get data. What does it mean? The get data which you got in your Power BI was actually a part of your Power Query Editor. The get data dialog box which you got in your Power BI was actually a part of your Power Query Editor. Okay? Yes. So what you can do, you can load the data. See, you have this Excel workbook. Go for connect. Okay. Again, sample superstore. Open. This time, instead of selecting the orders data in the navigator pane, I will be selecting. I can load the file together. Okay. I can load all the files together. I am going to click on the people and the returns. Just check the boxes. And click on OK. Please click on OK. Done? Are you able to see the people, orders, and returns table? No, I did not. Did you close the existing file? No. I did not do anything here. Please check here. So this is my existing file where orders data is already there, right? It is already present. Now what I have to do, okay? Now what I have to do, I have to go for this new source, okay? You have to go for the new source and you have to go for more option. Excel workbook, connect, sample superstore. My orders is already loaded. My orders is already loaded. Now this time I need to load only the people and the return. So just check these boxes. I am not loading the orders data again because if I do so, it will be duplicated. I don't want duplicate values, right? Simply click on OK. You will be getting it here in the queries. Kindly confirm me. Are you able to see these files? Okay. Now please check here. Now please check here. So I'm in the people's table. Please click on the people's table. Click on the people's table, select it. So this is basically the Power Query editor. The Power Query editor is used for your data cleaning. Now, if you select the people table, right? Can you see any issue with this data? Can you see any issue with the data? The headers are not able to identify it properly. The Power BI, say, if I talk about the Power Query editor also, it's an intelligent tool. It is not able to identify the headers properly. It is not able to identify the headers properly. Right? Now, what we can do by just simply clicking it, I can go for making the header as well. So if you check the data properly, you as an analyst, you have to understand, okay, you have to go through the data and you can understand, okay, you have regional manager, you have region here. They are talking about some region. So west, east, central, south. Here we have the person names. Probably this is the header. This is the header, right? But Power BI or Power Query Editor is unable to find that, right? So what you can do here to make the first row as header, what we can do, just simply go for this one. Are you getting just towards your right? Use first row as header. Are you able to get it? Are you able to see the option? Are you getting this option? Use first row as header. Okay. Just go for this drop down. You will be getting use first row as header. Please click on that. Please click on that. Yes. Once you go for this, okay. Once you go for this, you are getting the headers. You are getting the headers. just with a simple click. But if you check, can you go for Control Z right now? That is, undo it. Can you go for Control Z, undo it? Like we do in the, Microsoft platforms. Once I have got updated the headers, can you go for Control Z? Doesn't work? Yes. So the thing is that if I try to go for Control Z also, okay, it will not work. Okay. That's because whatever you are doing, right, there is no Control Z option here. No edit option here. Undo option is there. Okay. So if I want to undo any step, okay, you can see here, suppose whatever the steps we have done, right, is been recorded here in the applied steps. Check the applied steps, please. Check the applied steps, please. Right? So whatever steps you do, right, it gets recorded in the applied steps. It gets recorded in the applied steps. So whatever you do, right, see, we have just promoted the headers. But what happened it for us? It changed the data type also. I'll discuss about the data types. Don't worry about that. Okay. So if I want to cancel the step, I have to cross it. Then only you will be getting it. Since there is no option for Control Z here. Anything you do, all the steps are recorded in the applied steps. So if you want to undo any steps, you have to cancel that steps. Am I clear? Great. So let's do it again. This was just the purpose for me showing you. Okay. Okay. Now please check here. We have here, you can see here, just before the headers, we are getting ABC, ABC. What does that mean now? Okay, what does that mean? So these are the type of data it can store. That is the data type. So this is a small data. Let's click on the orders data, please. Let's click on the orders data, please. So it becomes much more clear right now. Here you have 1, 2, 3. Here you have ABC. So as I mentioned, it is an intelligent tool. It is able to identify the type of data by the values on its own, right? So you can click, okay, if you want to check what are the data types are present in your Power Query Editor. What are the data types that are present in your Power Query Editor? You can go for simply clicking over there. Just check here. Suppose this is 1, 2, 3, right? Click here. You will be able to see all the data types that are present. Okay? Okay, please, these are present in your Power Query Editor. These are present in your Power Query Editor. Not Power BI, Power Query Editor. You have decimal number, you have fixed decimal number. So 1, 2, 3 is referring to whole number. You have percentage, you have date and time, you have date, time, time zone, duration, text, true, false, binary using local. Don't go for measures and columns. Okay, measures and columns. And again, it's on the Power BI interface. This is your Power Query Editor. It's a separate application. Okay, now if you check here, there is something known as decimal and fixed decimal. What is the difference between this? Okay, so please check here. Let's go to a numerical column. That is maybe your sales or profit. Let's go for this. Scroll, okay? You will be able to go for that. Yeah, you have sales column. Please go to your sales column. Are you all here in the sales column? Okay. Now, in the sales column, you are getting 1.2. You are getting 1.2. That is referring that it is a decimal number, right? It is a decimal number. Now, over there, just give me a moment. If you check the decimal number, okay, you can see somewhere there is 2 digits, there somewhere after decimal point, there is 4 digits, somewhere there is 3 digits, somewhere that there is 1 digit. This is your decimal number. But if I want to fix it, okay, suppose if I go for clicking this and go for fixed decimal number, okay, so you will be getting, see again, check here. If I click on this, I want to change it to fixed decimal number. Click on that and go for add new step. Add new step, because if I go for replace current, it will be doing it here only. But I want to add a step for that. So just click on add new step. And now see the difference. Now see the difference. A step has been added here. See the difference? Can you find? Okay. Check here. 1.2 is there, right? Click on that. Change. Okay, first look into the data. Once your decimal number is present, check into the digits after the decimal point. Somewhere you have 4 digits, somewhere you have 3 digits, somewhere you have 2 digits, somewhere you have 1 digit, right? This is your decimal number. Now, you click over here and go for your fixed decimal number. Go for add new step. You go for add new step. Now check the difference here. What are the changes you are getting? Kindly confirm me if you are able to understand till this part. Yes. It is taking you some everywhere. If you check, right? Everywhere, if you check, it is consistent. Everywhere it is consistent. Only 2 digits. Only 2 digits. Right? Also, one more thing, if you notice, you are getting another step added. You are getting another step added for that. Any confusion till here? See, what is the benefit? Can't see that option. It is different. Okay, I'll let you know. Okay, Richa. So please check here. What is the benefit of adding another step? Okay. Suppose if I go for adding another step, if I don't want to do it, if I do it in the same step, this will be replaced. Okay. And if I go for this, if I want to delete it, it's gone. Only for this step I have done it. If you do it in the existing, it will do it for here. I don't want it in the existing one. So that is why I added a step here. I added a step here, another step. Okay, Icha? Okay, just give me a moment. Only two, no, can't see. I was, Aswati, you mentioned that can't see that option. It is different. Yeah, can you please be specific? What did you mention by that? Which option you are not able to get? The fixed decimal? Are you not getting the fixed decimal? You can't see the add step option. Okay. new option will be there. Probably you have added. Can you cancel that, please? Can you cancel that? Suppose if I wish to go for this discount. Surya, please go for this discount. Go for fixed decimal number. Are you not getting the change column type, add new step? Check it out. Okay, please share the screenshot. Yes, Richa. Okay, Richa, sorry. Aswati, you are going for the wrong step, okay? You are going for the wrong step. So what you are doing is that you are going for clicking on this filter. So not filter, you are going for right click. You are going for right click, right? Don't go for right clicking it. Don't go for right click. You have to simply click here. Aswati, please go for simply clicking here. Just click. Don't go for right click. Click. You will be getting it. So understood about the fixed decimal and the decimal number? Any confusion till here? So we'll go for a break. We'll go for a long break. I know that we haven't gone for that. Okay. Okay, is it possible for us to define the decimal places here? Suppose I want 3 decimal numbers. Okay, you can do that. Okay, you can do that using the mQuery language, not directly here. By default, it takes your 2 digits only. But if you wish to go for the after decimal, you want 3 digits. For Power BI, we do have the option for that. So we will be doing it in the Power BI, not here. Okay, here we are just going for a better representation. This is the data cleaning steps. No formatting here. That one we can do it for your Power BI interface as well. So as see, the thing is, we are talking about the efficiency. The number of steps you increase, right? The number of steps you increase, what will happen? The time to load to the Power BI, it will be more. So in the cleaning also, to make it efficient, okay, we are going to add only those many steps which is absolutely required. Okay, if you want to modify anything here, because by default you have seen that it is 2. By default it is 2, right? Based upon the data you are using. But if you wish to go for writing it, if you want to modify it here, you have to go for this option, advanced editor. So can you check? We are just going for click, 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 click. But what is happening in the backend? Advanced editor. Click on the advanced editor. In the backend, it is getting converted to codes. Whatever the steps you have done, you will be able to see the codes for that. Are you getting my point? So this is known as mQuery. This is known as mQuery. Like if you are aware with Excel, right? In Excel is, we go for clicking, we go for writing the formulas, but in the backend it is getting converted to the visual basic for application coding language. Here it is getting converted to the mQuery language. I'm talking about your Power Query editor. There is different data types we have seen. If you click on that, you will be able to see the data type here. Okay, you will able to understand these things, right? Now, also you can check here one thing. I'm going to show you one more important thing here, that is split columns. Can you see that? Split columns option. Are you getting it under the home tab only? Right. Now suppose I select the order ID column. Just click on that. Select the order ID column. Right. Click on the split column. Now split column means if you check the order ID column, you are having first the state or the country, state names, then you have the year, and then you have some IDs, and you have some separators. You want to split it into suppose 3 columns, right? You have the option for that. So you can check here, there are different options are there by delimiter, by number of characters, by positions, by lowercase, by uppercase, by digit, non-digit, by non-digit to digit. So let's start with the very first one, that is by delimiter. Please select the order ID column and go for by delimiter. Please click on that. Are you getting this dialog box? Are you getting the dialog box? Now, once you get this dialog box, once you select the delimiter, you can see already the option hyphen selected for you. It has identified it. Now, how do you want to split the data? How do you want to split the data? By leftmost delimiter, rightmost delimiter, or each occurrence of the delimiter? We have 2 delimiters, right? We have 2 delimiters. So if we go for each occurrence of the delimiter and click on OK, please. Go for clicking on OK. Check what are you getting. Click on OK. Instead of single order ID, are you able to get 3 order IDs? Yes. Are you all getting it? Now the thing is, you can notice one thing. Power Query Editor is so intelligent. Not only it is just, we have just asked it to split. It has split the data, and also based upon the data, right? It has identified the data type as well. It has identified the data type as well. So you can see here, this is all text. So that is why it has considered it as text. These are all numbers. So whole numbers, it has considered as 1, 2, 3. Similarly for this as well. Right? Yes. Now, also, if I wish to rename the column, I can do so. Just double click, okay? Double click, and you can just rename the column to it. Rename the column, maybe order state. You can go for order state. Here you can go for order. Here, just double click and write, just like the way you do in Excel. Understood? Understood? Cancel the steps once you are done. Cancel the steps once you are done. Renamed columns, split columns, change type. 3 steps have been added. Please cancel the steps. Cancel it, cross it, cross it. Let's go for split column again. Let's go for split column again. Tell me which one you want to try. Let's go for number of characters. Let's go for number of characters this time. So, suppose specify the number of characters used to split the column. Let's go for 3. Let's go for 3 and click on OK. Let's go for 3 and click on OK. What do you get? Please, if you have any confusion, feel free to ask. Are you able to get it? See, 3 characters. You are getting CA dash split. 202 split. 0 underscore, sorry, not underscore, hyphen 1 split. So for every 3 characters, it is splitting, isn't it? Repeatedly, because we have mentioned repeatedly. Are you understanding the split option? Try out the split. Try out the split if anyone, if you want to go for. Try out anything. Right side pane is not appearing for me. Are you talking about the query setting, Surya? Okay. So if you are not getting this, you are in the Power Query editor. Okay. What you have to do, you have to go for the View tab. You have to go for the View tab. In the View tab, you have to go for clicking this option, Query Setting. You will be getting it back. You will be getting it back. Now are you getting it? Okay. Others, please try out the split option. You go for trying any one of this, and later others you can take it as a homework. Done? Okay. Now check here. So I'm not discussing regarding, okay, if you want to just try it out, you can go for trying out this as well. Keep rows, remove rows, ascending. So this is same, this is pretty simple here, okay? So please check here, what are these things? Give me a moment. If I go for, so it is quite self-explanatory here, because it's same as exactly as Excel. A to Z. A to Z means you are arranging the data in ascending order, right? Ascending order. For example, I'm selecting the order date. I'm selecting the order date. Let's click on A to Z. Okay. I'm getting in ascending order. First 2018 data I'm getting. Then I will be getting. Okay, let me go for clicking on this. First I'm having 2018. Then I will be having all the list maybe incomplete, right? Let me click on more. There I will be able to see all the year data. See 2020, 21. Understood? Similarly, we will be getting 2019 as well. This is your ascending order. Similarly, we can go for arranging the data descending also. This is pretty much clear. Ascending, descending, clear? No, this is basically, this is not the formula. This is not the formula. This is exactly the same thing that is your, see, we are just going for click. But in the backend, it is getting converted to M query. So this is the M query. So whatever you have done, right, this is the M query for that. In the backend, that is the M query. Whatever we have done, this is the M query for that. Yes, this is a query. We are just going for clicking it. Shall we proceed? Shall we proceed? Can you tell me how many number of rows are there in this data set? How many number of rows are there in this data set? What is the total number of rows? Okay. So you are able to see here. You are able to see here and tell me that it is 999 plus rows. Okay. But this is not the exact way of doing so. If I want to get the count, right? If I wish to get the count, how do I go for that? If I want to check what is the total number of records or rows in this data set, you have to click on the transform tab. You have to click on the transform tab. Okay. And there you will be getting the option for count. Please count the number of rows. Please count the number of rows. Now tell me what is the total number of rows? Exactly. So if I go for this, count rows, give me a moment. If I go for count rows, this is the value I'm getting right now. This is the value I'm getting right now. That is your 9,994. Also, you check your table has been converted to a whole number, isn't it? Your table has been changed. All your data is gone. All your data is gone. How do I get it back? How do I get it back, the data? Yes, exactly. We have to remove the step. We have to remove the step, not change the type. Remove the step from here, applied step. Okay, delete the step from here. Delete the step from here. Okay, and you will be getting your data back. Now clear? Okay, now please click on the transform tab again. Click on the transform tab again. There is an option for extract column as well. There is an option for extract column. Are you able to see it? Extract column. There is no Control Z option here. Okay, there is no Control Z option here. Now click on the extract. First select the order ID. First select your order ID. Click on the extract column, extract option. Can you see the option? Extract option. There you go for text before delimiter. You go for text before delimiter. Go for text before delimiter. Getting it? Yes, you will get the dialog box, extract text before delimiter. So in this case, you have to mention the delimiter. So I'm mentioning it as hyphen. I'm mentioning it as hyphen and click on OK. Click on OK. Click on OK. What is the difference you are getting here? What is the column you are getting right now in the order ID? How many columns are there? How many columns are there? If you use text before one, right? Now the question is 21. Swati, you are getting 21 column. After you went for extracted text before delimiter, what is the column you are getting? Only single column, right? You are getting a single column after you have used. Now tell me, what is the difference between split column and text extract column using delimiter? What is the difference you are able to identify? Split and extract. You have used split using the delimiter? Yes. In extract, what is happening here? When you go for extract, it is just retrieving the data. It is just retrieving the data. You are not getting other values. You are not getting other values. But in terms of your split column, right? In terms of your split column, what is happening at that time? What is happening? You are dividing. All the columns are present, isn't it? So you have to be pretty much clear for the data cleaning steps once we go, if you are appearing for your PL300, right? It's pretty much important here. So let's cancel this step. Let's cancel this step right now. Let's see another column. Let's go for okay. Can you check out the other options for your split column? Oh, sorry, extract column. If you wish to extract the first character, last character, range, anything, you can do it. Can you try it out, please? Can you try it out? The options. Split, extract, the difference, you have to remember this. So check here. So using split, right? Using split, if I take the order ID only, if I go for split, sorry, I go for extract here, text before delimiter. Now, I mentioned the delimiter. It was automatically identified by your split. Now, if I don't go for, I go for text before delimiter, by default, it will just extract it because we have two hyphens here, but it will extract before the one. But you can also specify. You can also specify which hyphen to go for, right? So you go for the advanced option and then you want to go for scan for the delimiter from the start of the input, number of delimiters to skip. I want to skip the first delimiter, suppose. I want to skip the first delimiter, suppose. Just go for one and click on OK. What is the difference you are able to see? You are not able to see any difference here if I go for number of delimiters to skip because there are two delimiters. If I click on OK, are you able to see the difference here? Manasa, now you are clear? Initially, we were only getting the state names, but here we are skipping one, right? We are skipping one, right? So there is a difference. Okay. Now let me check Vivek's question. Will you teach us the case of product ID column? If we do extract delimiter, then we need to filter out specific products. Filtration, I'm not teaching you right now. Okay, filtering, I'll not teach you right now. So if I go for, suppose the product ID. Okay, product ID. So you have, if you want to filter some products, you can definitely go for it. So filter option is there. You can go for the text filters like you have in Excel. I'm not going to teach you right now. Okay, so you have this. If you want to filter, you can go for this text filter option. Delimiters, you want to limit, go for that. Same thing. Same thing. You go for the extract the delimiter value and go for extracting the value. How do you want to get the value, suppose, right? So you can just go for that particular text filters. You can go for it. If you want to go for particular values, just check on this. I'm going for the simple basic filter right now. These two products you want to check, click on OK. So these are the products. These are the products. You are filtering the rows. Am I clear? So I'm canceling the step right now. Okay, now please check here. Let's go to the home tab again. Let's go to the home tab again. Now, few options are common in home tab and the transform tab as well, okay? Like in your Excel. So similarly, you have group by option here. You have the group by option here, okay? Suppose, now think about it. Think about it. You want to go for checking state-wise total sales. You want to check for state-wise total sales, right? How do I go for that? You can go for grouping the data for that. You can go for grouping the data for that. Okay, how do I do it? How do I do it? So here group by, you have two types, basic group by and you have the advanced as well. Okay, so first we are going for the basic one. In the basic, once you create on the group by, you are getting this dialog box. There, I want the state, right? Select the state here. Go for selecting the state. Now I have to give a new column name. Okay, so let me give the column name. You can give any column name. I go for state-wise total, suppose sales. Okay, and in the operation here, since I want to get the total, I go for getting sum. I go for getting sum. And in the column, you can mention sales. In the column, you can mention sales and click on OK. When you are having this state-wise total sales, right, all the fields are gone. All the fields are gone. You don't have the other fields. Can you notice that? Can you observe? You don't have the other fields. So that is why, and the same thing, right? State-wise total sales, you can, obviously, you can get the same thing using the visualization in your Power BI as well. So I would never recommend to do the group by over here because same thing can be achieved in your Power BI environment as well. Okay? But still, so it is a different application, right? It's a different application. But if you go for, if you go for group by here, you cannot do further analysis in your Power BI environment because you will be getting only two fields there. You will be getting only two fields there. And what analysis will you be generating from that? Right? So it's always suggested that you don't go for group by here. Okay? So again, I'm canceling that. Okay? But what happens is that when we go for group by, right? When we go for group by, the original data is gone. We don't have the other fields. So we will not be able to go for the further analysis. Same thing, right? Whatever we are doing here, these things can be achieved using visualization, using some charts in your Power BI. So that is why going for group by is not recommended here. This Power Query Editor, see, it's a very good application for data cleaning, and we are going to stick to the data cleaning purpose. Data cleaning, whatever cleaning is required, we are going to do only that. Okay, the analysis part, we are not going to do it in the Power Query Editor. The analysis part, we are going to do it in the Power BI environment. I hope I'm clear with that. Now check. If I want to save whatever things we have done, after we have cleaned it, whatever things we have done, we want to save it. There is no option for saving it here directly. Okay. For saving the work and quitting your Power Query Editor to go back to your Power BI environment, you have this option. You don't have this cancel option, right? You have this option right now. Close and apply. Are you able to see that? Close and apply. Now, if you click on close and apply, if you see on close and apply, you will get three options here. One is close and apply. So what it will do, close and apply means it will apply the changes and it will close your Power Query editor and take you to the Power BI environment. It will save the changes and take you to the Power BI environment. If you go for apply, it will just save the changes. If any changes you have done, it will just save it, but you will be still in the Power Query editor only. It will not quit the Power Query editor. And if you click on close, what will happen is that you will just close it but not save the changes. So if you want to save the changes and quit the Power Query editor, go for close and apply. And you are back to the Power BI environment. Okay. Now everyone, see, there was, so if you check here, right, city column, since I mentioned you, city column, country column, state column, right? If you check here, they are all marked as dimension, right? These are text columns, but these are geographic locations, right? If I talk about the postal code also, this is geographical location. This is not a normal measure. So Power Query editor did not have any data type to identify it as the geographical location, but Power BI does. Power BI is also an application, right? Separate application for where we do the analysis. So you can mark this regional column, geographical location, with the, the data type. So how to do so? Please check it out. I can mark it right now. Okay. Simply go for, in the data, give me a moment. Let me expand the data pane a little bit. Simply go for clicking, don't check this box, okay? Simply go for click on this city column, city field. Just click on the city field. You shall be able to see this column tools here. Kindly confirm me if you are able to see that or not. Column tools. Just click on the city. Now, check the name of the column. Check the name of the column. It is city. Format is, data type is text. Let it be text. But data category, right? It's currently uncategorized. We can categorize it to city. Just go for making it city. Just click on city. What is the change you are able to see there? Can you see the globe icon? That means it's a geographical location. Can you do the same thing for the postal code, country, and state? Similarly, select the country, region, check the name of the column, and category, make it country or region. Similarly, go for the postal code, click postal code. You have the option for postal code also. This is how Power BI understand it. Let's go for the state as well. So every time you once close the Power Query editor, for the geographical location, you have to do this, repeat this process. So what is the difference that you can see from the Excel file? When you have an Excel workbook and when you have a CSV file. And in a CSV file, you can check here, in case of your, in case of your Excel file, you were getting a navigator pane where the sheets were present, because in an Excel worksheet, we can have workbook, we can have multiple sheets. The sheets were present in the navigator pane, and based upon that sheets, we have the option to choose whichever sheet we require. We were able to load it, right? But since this is a CSV file, obviously it's a single file only. You are not getting the navigator pane this time, right? You are directly getting this. Now, there are three options as usual. Okay, you have the load, transform data, and cancel. Cancel will cancel the loading process. Transform data. Now, yesterday we have seen what we get if we click on the load data. It will take us to the Power BI interface. But whenever we are going for, whenever we are going for the analysis, what we do? We have to first clean the data, because data in real world will have some issues, right? It will not be cleaned. So let's check. So we'll go for the Power Query editor right now. This is the exact process we follow for all the data. First, we go for getting the data and go for transform data. So check what happens if you click on transform data. So that's the only difference. That's the only difference. Load will take you to the Power BI interface, and if you click on transform data, it will take you to the Power Query editor. Okay. Now, let's check that does it require any cleaning or not. So if you check the row ID, it is okay, only 1, 2, 3. The data type is correct. So first, when we go for the data cleaning, you have to understand. Okay, so this is an intelligent tool. Based upon the values, it go for assigning a data type. Okay, but whether it has done it correctly or not, you have to check it once. So that's why we are checking right now. Row ID, you can see order ID, ABC text correct. You have, this is a date correct. So you can just go for checking. Okay, that is the first thing we do it. So you can see it's pretty clean, not an issue with this. Not an issue with this. Okay, if you are okay with it, you can simply go for close and apply. For this data, it's pretty clean data. You don't have to do anything right now. Okay, so you can go for close and apply. You can go for close and apply, no cleaning. In between, the date format is incorrect. For how to fix this? Okay, so if you go for the date format, okay, so if you find if any date format is not correct, okay, if any date format is not correct, you can just click on this. Okay, generally what happens is that if you click on this, if you go for date, it will ideally go for the same format only. It will have the same format only. Even if it is in between, it's not working, somewhere it is different. If you click on the date format, you will be getting the same thing. See, Power Query Editor does not have the option for the geographical location, right? So I told you, whenever we have loaded the data back into our Power BI interface, what we can do? We have to categorize the data into the geographical location, right? We have to categorize the data. So how do I do it? So for the city column, suppose this is your city column, just select it, right? And you will be getting the column tools. Okay, the data type is text, but you can go for categorizing the data as what? City. So now you are getting this globe icon, meaning Power BI now understands that this is a geographical column. Category is not required. Category is a dimension. Just go for the geographical one. Similarly, go for country and region as well. Country and region, states, postal code. Categorize it. Select and go for categorizing it. This is country and region. Don't go for county, okay? Go for country and region. Postal code is there. Go for postal code. Column tools is not showing for me. Okay. Surya, if you click here, if you do not check this box, just click here. Now check whether you are getting it or not. Do not click on the check boxes, just click on the fields. Just click on the field names. Are you not getting it? Great. So do it for the city, do it for the country and region, postal code, and also scroll down to the states and go for making it a state or province. So in the row ID, instead of the summarization, right, let it be uncategorized. Let it be uncategorized. Okay. Let me do one thing here. Here, instead of summarization, instead of count, I'll go for don't summarize. I'll go for don't summarize. Okay. Give me a moment. Row ID is just a representation of the number, right, of a row. So you don't have to count that. So you can go for don't summarize, no aggregation, and you go for uncategorized only. Nothing to change here. So now you have to go to format your report page. Yeah, format your report page. And directly you can go for the canvas background. And you can apply some color, any color of your choice. Okay, any color of your choice. I'm going for bluish color. Okay, and I'll make it transparent. So this is till this part we completed yesterday. Till this part we completed yesterday. Can you please explain what exactly needs to be done in the row ID? In the row ID, what we have done is, see, row ID is something which does not needs to be counted or aggregated, right? We cannot, we should not do any kind of aggregation. We should not sum it. We should not, find the maximum of the row ID, right? So what we are going to do here in the row ID, just go for don't summarize. In the summarization option, right? This is just a kind of a roll number or ID, employee ID, right? So you go for don't summarize. That's it. Nothing else. Okay. Now let's go for the best part, that is creating the charts, right? That is creating the charts. Now here, always remember, okay? Always remember here in this case, these are the visuals here, right? These are the visuals that are present. Your visuals and my visuals might be a little bit different because of the versions we are using. If you have downloaded it yesterday, those visuals might little bit differ. Few other things are common, but few got upgraded. Okay. Also, one of the things what I was mentioning is, whenever we are going for creating a chart, doesn't matter, you are doing it in your Excel, using manually, you are doing it in a pen and paper, or you are using Python or using the BI tools. Every chart will have a chart area, right? The chart area, right? It will have a chart area. Then you will be having some axis. You will be having a vertical axis, suppose here, known as the y-axis. And here you will be having the horizontal axis, the x-axis, right? And in this portion, right, you will be creating based upon the data you have, you will be creating the, the graphs or the line chart or maybe the graphs. Okay. This is the portion, right, wherever you are getting this one, wherever you are having inside it, it's known as your plot area. This portion is known as your plot area. Okay. So we are going to now create a chart, and this is common for Aswati. That is the transparency. Reduce it to 0%. Okay. Surya, the thing is that we have done for all the geographical location, for country and region, for state as well, for postal code as well, you have to segregate. So please What did I ask you to do? What did I ask you to do? You have to go for city, categorize the city, categorize the country or region, categorize the postal code, right? Categorize the state as well. And if you wish, you can go for the row ID as well. That's it. If you don't do it, you will not get it. Right? In the column tools, you have to repeat the process. All right. Now, as I mentioned, every chart will have a chart area, a plot area, right? A chart area and a plot area. And this is common for most of the charts, right? Common for most of the charts, apart from few. Suppose you don't have that thing for your the pie charts. Okay, but now we are going to discuss about this charts. We are going to discuss about this charts. Give me a moment. This particular ones. Okay, the bar charts. Okay, so before we proceed, let me confirm, are you all in the same page? Any confusion till here? Before we do the chart, start doing the chart. No, if you don't, generally we apply it. Okay, so because now this is the easiest way of doing it in the background color. Okay, but if you want to skip that, you can totally skip it. But if you wish to apply it, just you can go for here and apply some color. Okay, so today we will be understanding. So I keep on repeating the term report, report, report. What does the term report means? Right? We will be able to understand from here as well. Okay, because it's a data type, you can check here, it's a text. In the data type, please go to the data type. Data type, in the column tools, you have the data type. In the column tools, towards your left, you have the data type. Okay, so everyone, that's a request. Okay, so whenever I'm teaching, right, try to focus on the screen what I'm doing. I will give you some time to do. Okay, you can experiment it later. You please pay attention in the 4-hour class. Okay, otherwise I have to keep taking up your screen. So focus on what I'm doing so that you are able to learn. And others are also, because others, they might feel, who are doing it, they might feel a little bit disturbed, right? So please make sure, what am I doing? Focus on that, what is present on the screen. And then I will be giving you some time. You can just try on your own. Okay. Now please check here. When we go for creating the chart, right? When we go for creating the chart, no matter you are doing it manually or you are doing it in any other software, right? Every chart, okay, every chart will require some categorical columns and some numerical values, or you can say measures, to plot for the plotting purpose, right? You need the numerical values. The best part of the BI tools, the Power BI or maybe Tableau or Qlik, you don't have to go for selecting the data first. You don't have to go for selecting the data first. Like in your Excel, what we do? We first select the data and go for the insert and then go for creating the chart. That's not the case in the Power BI. Okay, suppose I'm going for creating a sales report. I'm going to create a sales report from this. Okay, so I'm first going for checking. So you are an analyst, you have to think what are the things I can go for analyzing right now. So suppose if I want to create a sales report, what I can do? I can go for category wise sales. I want to check for each category the sales generated. Okay, check here. For doing so, what you need to do? Simply check this box. Simply check this box. You're getting something? Category, furnitures, office supplies and technology. Are you all getting it in a tabular form? Are you getting it in a tabular form? Right? Now, as I mentioned, the charts, right? The graphs require some numerical measures. Now we are getting so all the values, the categories, whatever that is present, right? So now, if I want to plot the chart, right? What I'm going to do? I'm going to select, suppose if I'm looking for category-wise total sales, right? So for that, I have to check this box. Check the sales box, please. You are getting the sum, but you are getting the total. Okay. Now check here. Okay, so I'm just So if I wish, my chart is selected right now. If I wish, I can increase the size. Okay, I can resize it right now. Okay, so this is my chart area, the white portion you are able to see. But by default, when you don't select the chart, you will be getting a table. Okay, but if you want to get the visual, simply click. Let's go for the first one. Let's go for the first chart. If you keep your cursor over here, you will be able to see the name, that is stacked bar chart. Click on that, please. Now my chart is created. My chart is created. What I can do right now, the data pane, I don't require it right now. Okay, so I'm going to collapse that. Okay, I am going to collapse that. So how can I do that? I'll just click on this. My data pane is gone and you can see the chart. You can see the chart. Now what do I need to do? I need to format this chart. I have to format this chart. Now notice one thing. My chart is still selected. My chart is still selected. Now check your visualization pane. Please check your visualization pane. Initially, you got your format your, I think, build visual, and you got format your report page. Now we are getting, what is the option? It's a format your visual. It is format your visual. When your chart is selected, that option we get, right? It is not the report page. It will work on the chart only. And apart from that, have you noticed how beautifully once we select the chart, how Power BI have automatically designated y-axis to the dimension and x-axis to the sum of sales? We are getting the aggregated value. We did not select any value, nothing. It just did the aggregation on its own and it gave us the value. Till this part, everyone clear? Because now we are going to format the chart. Okay, we are going to format the chart. Remember one thing. See, my chart is selected. You can see small gray lines here. So that is why you are getting this format your visual. If I click outside, I am still getting the report, format your report page. This option of formatting is gone, right? So make sure when you want to format this particular chart, please select it. Then only you will be getting this option for format your visual. Okay, let's click on that. Now, as I mentioned, please check here. The entire white area you are getting, right? The entire white thing you are able to see. This is your chart area. This portion is your chart area, right? This is your chart area. And of course, here you have y-axis. Here you have x-axis. And this particular portion where you are getting the bars, is known as your, right? And this is the it is your chart title. This is the chart title. Okay. Now let's see. Let's go for formatting it. Okay. The first and foremost thing, what we notice is we are getting some bars. We have 3 categories here: technology, furniture, and office supplies. But can we rightly say what is the exact value of the technology? How much sales has been done by the technology? I can see, yeah, technology, the sale is much higher compared to furniture and office supply. What is the exact amount? Can I say so directly? No, right? So for that, we need the data labels for that, so that it is displaying what is the value here. Okay, for displaying the data labels in the format your visual, now we are going to display the data labels. So here is your format your visual. Let's scroll down to the data labels. Let's scroll down to the data labels. Please scroll down. You will be getting an option for data labels. You will be getting an option for data labels, right? Here, you can on it. You can on this toggle bar. The moment you do so, you will be getting some number. Now, I want to change the formatting of it. It's too small. And also if you check the, unit, it's in millions. I want in thousands, suppose. Okay. So what you can do, you can expand the data labels. You can expand the data labels. See, Power BI is all about expand and collapse. So you have to expand it. Okay. So let's go for expanding it. And then you have to scroll down. Expand the data labels and you have to go for scrolling down. Okay. Once you scroll down, you will be getting the option as values. You will be getting the option for values, which is on. So you have to expand it. Expand the values. And here you have the option for formatting the labels. Formatting the labels. Kindly confirm me if you are able to see the values here. Expand the data labels. That there you will be getting the values. Please expand the values. Then you can go for increasing the size of the font. You can go for increase. So instead of 9, make it 10 or 12. See, the value has increased. If you wish, you can change the font style as well. There are different font style, like in your MS Word, like any Microsoft product, right? Similarly, you can go for changing the color. I'll make it black so that we are able to view it. Also, I'll change the unit to thousands instead of millions. Okay. So scroll down to the display unit. Scroll down to the display unit. Okay. So in the display unit, you can make it thousands. Great. Now, I think, Manasa, yesterday you asked me what if you want to increase after the decimal point up to three digits. So here I mentioned don't do it in the Power Query editor, right? We can do it in the Power BI interface. So here you can see it is limited to 2 digits. If you wish, you can make it auto. So it is currently automatic, right? If you wish, you can make it 0. Then no, after decimal we have 0 numbers. Okay. If you wish, you can make it 1. After decimal we have, you can see here after decimal we have 1 digit. If you want to make it 3, after decimal you have 3 digit. So do it here in the Power BI interface instead of doing it in the Power Query editor. If I want the values in the blue bar, yeah, that is how to do it. Okay. If you want the values inside the bar, okay, scroll up. Scroll up. There you have the option. See, position. Position, it's automatic right now. In the options, scroll up, you have the options. There you have the position right now. In the position, it is automatic. Okay. So just go for clicking on that. And where do you want it? You want it inside center. Get it inside center. Now, what do you want? If you check here, step by step we are going, okay? This portion, right, the horizontal axis is in millions. But if you check the data labels, it is in thousands. So there is no uniformity. There is no uniformity. And ideally, when we go for preparing a chart, right, what we do? We have the same, obviously, units. It should reflect the same units. So in that case, we have to go to this is your horizontal axis, x-axis. Let's scroll up and let's go to your x-axis. Let's scroll up and go to your x-axis. Expand your x-axis, please. Okay. Once you expand your x-axis, you are getting this minimum and maximum ranges. Okay, so if you check the difference between your office supplies and furniture, if you check the difference between office supply and furniture, it is not much. It is not much. The range has been, I'm talking, what is this minimum and maximum? Do you know? It is basically talking about this portion starting from 0 to 8 million. Right? This is the range they have identified, and that is how we are getting it as this much. There is some changes we are able to view. If we put the ranges on our own, probably we might not be able to see the changes there. We might not be able to see the changes here. So I'm just skipping it auto. You can play with the ranges. And try it out. Okay. But for now, what I'm doing right now, going to the values. In the x-axis, go to the values, and the display unit, instead of auto, again same, make it thousands. Increase a bit, and color I'm making it black. Check if you have any confusion here. I went to the x-axis. Okay, this minimum and maximum, I am not changing anything. Let it be, because again, Power BI is an intelligent tool. It has identified on its own, right? So I kept it same. I can change it, but what happens, I will not be able to see the difference between these two. It might look same. So I have kept it same. Okay. Only thing I have done is that when to expanded the values, increased the size and made the color as black, display units as thousands. 3 changes. Great. Now, the title. There is something known as title. Now, this sum of sales, do you think it is required? Because I do have this title here, and I will probably, I'm going to format this as well. If from the chart title, I will understand that this is, we are talking about the sum of sales only, total sales only. If you need it, you can keep it. Okay, if you need it, you can keep it. If you don't need it, you can off that. Because again, it is self-explanatory. Totally up to you. Because I will be providing a chart title. From the chart title, we will be able to understand this is category wise total sales. So from this, I don't need it. So I'm currently putting that off. Any confusion till here? We are done with the x-axis. We are done with the data labels. Since we are done with the x-axis, let's do it for the y-axis as well. Please, at any point of time, I repeat, if you feel that I'm going fast, you are not able to follow, do let me know, since you are doing it for the first time. Do let me know immediately in the chat if you are unable to follow. All of you are done till the x-axis? Right top. Oh, that one you'll do it later. Okay, right? Not right now, Rajesh. Okay, I'll explain you. That is different. Okay. Now let's go for the, we are going step by step. Okay, first we got the data labels, then we got the x-axis. Now we will be working with the y-axis. Okay, let's go for the y-axis. Scroll up, expand the y-axis. Okay, expand the y-axis. Yes, you have to, you can go for undo option as well. Okay, Manasa, if you are not able to go for the thing, you have to go for the undo if you have changed it. Undo works here. Okay, but what happens is that when we change the range, right, we don't know because we are not able to see the exact difference there. Okay, so we can, here in Power Query Editor, there is no undo. But in the Power BI interface, there is an undo. So you can go for that. All right. In the y-axis, same thing. We are going to increase the font size so that we are able to see it. Right? If we just decrease a little bit. And here, I'll make it black. I'll make it black. You can off the title as well. You can off the title as well. Check what is happening. Let's go for the maximum width. So let us keep it to, if I can decrease the width, right? So I can go for decreasing it. Width is basically the distance, okay? The distance. This one. And I'm putting that off the title. Width, width. The width, maximum width. I'll also let you know, even though if you go for the width, you will not able to understand anything right now. But if you resize it, right? If you resize the diagram, you will be able to understand it better. If you resize it, you will be able to understand it better. Okay. Okay. Now, can you tell me, can you see some? Okay, let's go for coloring the bars. Let's go for coloring the bars, then we'll do it. Can you scroll down to the bars? Can you scroll down to the bars? So if you wish to change the color of the bars, you can do it from here, right? Currently, if you check here, apply setting 2. Categories is mentioned as all. Okay? Categories as mentioned as all, and the color is blue. So that is why you are getting same color for all the bars. If you want different color for all the bars, you have to choose it individually. And choose the color. Okay? Choose the color. So you have to do it like this, one by one. You have to choose the color. You can make it a little bit lighter by introducing transparency as well, because currently the transparency is 0%. Yes. It is possible to apply conditional formatting just like your Excel only. Okay? But I'll show you on the third day once we go for the table. Kindly confirm once you are done with this. Done, great. Now, after you have colored the bars, can you check some grid lines? Can you check the grid lines here, lie on the light colors? Can you check here? Right? We can go for formatting that as well. Okay? So just go for clicking, scroll up, and go for the grid lines. So currently the color is gray, right? And the line style is dotted. So if you wish, you can make it black. You are able to view it. If you wish to make it dashed, see? And if you want to increase the width, increase the width. Basic formatting of the chart is done. Only thing remaining is the background and the chart title, right? Let me know once you are done till this part. Great. See, as I mentioned, this is your plot area, right? This portion is your plot area. You do have the option for coloring the plot, or not coloring, you adding an image or as a watermark in the plot area as well. Okay, so please check here. If you scroll down, towards the end, you will be getting the plot area background. In the plot area background, you have the option for adding an image. You don't have the option for going for some color here. Okay, so if you want to add a logo of your organization, you can go for adding that. How? So you will be getting this browse option. Are you getting the plot area background? Kindly confirm, because I'm using a relatively older version. Okay. So if I click over here, I can go for adding a file. From here. So if I have any image, suppose, you don't have to do it. See, only this particular portion is colored. Only this particular portion is clear color, that is your plot area. This is where the plot area is, right? If I want to make it little bit transparent, I can make it, okay? But if I don't want to color the plot area or add an image in the plot area separately, I want to go for the background color, adding a background here instead of an image. Okay, I can do so. So if you check your format your report page, right? If you check your format your report page, once your chart is selected, you will be getting two options, visual and general. Okay, visual is the options you have in the visuals is specific to that particular chart you select. Is specific to that particular chart you select. But if I talk about the general, it is common for all the charts. It is common for all the charts. Okay, so let's click on the general right now. We have looked into the visual. Please click on the general option. Please click on the general option. So all charts, general means all charts will have a chart title, right? All charts will have a chart title. This is the default according to the fields you have chosen. This is the default name you are getting in the title, right? If you wish to change the title, if you want to remove it, if you want to remove the title, you can off that. You don't want the title. If you want the title but not the same title, okay, so you have to expand that, and you can go for, I'm naming that as category wise total sales, right? I can increase the size since it's a chart title, make it bold, and I'm going for the center. So let's not make it bold, it's something good. Check whether you're able to do till this part. What did I do? I went to the chart title, changed the name, okay, increase the font size, text color did not do anything, alignment only made it, okay. Tarun, can you please share me a screenshot? What are you getting? Might be you might be getting the same position. Format option is there for you, right? What about others? Okay. Okay. Now this is the thing we have done. Now, if I want to apply a background color over here, if I want to apply a background color only to this title, I can do so by going for this background color. Okay. So what I'll do, I'll go for this, make it black. But if I make it black, the text color is invisible right now. So what I'm going to do, text color, I'll make it white. Okay, others are getting it. Tarun, you are not having it? Give me a moment. Others, please do till this part. Yeah, Tarun, please share your screen. Please share your screen. Okay, that's the older version you are using. Format, visual. Oh my God, TMDL. No. Your visual is selected. Yeah, go for the format. Properties, date format, data format. Apply setting to category. Okay. Somewhere it will be there. Header icons. Let's go for the header icons. Yeah, you have the background border icon there. Just go for this one. Apply some color here. Just go for a deeper color. Black or something. It's a pretty older version you are using. Background, okay. Header icons. Okay, header icons, right? These are not the one. Okay, can you, okay, scroll up. Scroll up. These are the icons. So icons are being colored. Scroll up. Format. Let's go, click on the format option. Text. Tarun, I'm unmuting you. Can you please upgrade your system, please? I think that's a pretty older version you have. Can you please upgrade your system? Yeah. Tarun, when did you like download the Power BI?
It's pretty old actually. So I'll have to do it through. This is my office laptop.
Yeah, that I think they will not allow you to do so. You need the IT permission. You can ask them.
Yeah, no
Okay.
worries, no worries. I'll
Yeah.
do that.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. So few features are not available in the older versions, you know, that's pretty different here. Okay, all of you are done till this part, title? All of you are done? Okay, the next thing is we want to apply the color in the background. We want to apply the color in the background right now. Okay, so this was the title only. Okay, so let's go to the, scroll down to the effects. Let's scroll down to the effects. Okay, let's scroll down to the effects. And there in the effects, we have the background. You can apply any color of your choice. You can go for applying any color of your choice. Then, now you can check the borders here. Once you apply the color, you can check the borders. It's sharp edge, right? The edge is sharp here. If you wish to make it little bit, you know, rounded shape, you also can do so. Scroll down to the visual border on that. Okay, first you have on that, we'll be getting a border. Expand it. And you can make it rounded now. So if you unselect it, you will be able to see that, the edge. So what I have done, went to the general, went to the effects, visual border on, and then I can make it rounded. You can increase the width as well. So our basic chart formatting is done for a single chart. Is it done? Done, right? Great. Okay, now see, this is a single chart. So this is not Tableau. This is Power BI. We do not create a single chart in a single page. That is in case of, if you are aware coming from the Tableau background, okay, then you are aware that in single page, we go for a single chart. but this is Power BI. Okay. Each page is a report. It should depict some information. It should give some insights of a particular thing. If we are trying to create a sales report, it should reveal every aspect of the sales. It is just giving us now one aspect, that is category wise total sales. What about the other aspects, right? So if you want to go for creating a report, you have to resize the chart. You have to, a single page will combine lots of charts together, right? Charts, graphs, etc. Okay. So what you need to do here, you have to resize it. You have to resize the chart right now to accommodate the other charts, right? So you can just go for resizing it. You can go for resizing the chart right now. You can go for resizing the chart. Done, everyone? So I have looked into the one aspect right now. Okay. Now I have to, as an analyst, I have to analyze more. So one aspect was category wise sales, right? Now I will be looking into the subcategory wise sales. And for that, I will be selecting the second chart. Okay. I will be selecting this chart. The name of this chart is, if you hover over here, stacked column chart. So this time, instead of selecting the fields, I'm going for selecting the stacked column chart directly. Okay, but make sure, please, one more thing, Power BI is highly interactive. Power BI is highly interactive. If you select this chart, if your chart is selected and if you click on the other chart, it will get changed automatically, right? So make sure you don't do it. When you are creating another chart, make sure you unselect the other chart and you click on that chart which you require. Understood? So you are getting it like this. So adjust it in the proper place. How do we select which chart how do we know which chart we are supposed? Okay, you can use any chart. Okay, based upon the understanding you have. Okay, so whenever, as I mentioned, when you have a category, means dimension and a measure, right? How do you reflect? So you can see you want to represent anything right now. Suppose you want to go for category wise, only 3 categories are there, but it's obviously giving us a better answer for that, right? If you want, no, I want a particular percentage of a value, you have to go for a pie chart. You have to go for a particular pie chart. Here we are just representing for the particular category. What is the chart? Wherever you can use this chart, right? The bar chart, you can use the column chart also. Absolutely fine. It's not that you cannot use it. You can use it. Wherever you have a dimension and you have a numerical range, okay, numerical value, you can go for the bar charts. Whichever bar chart you wish, you can, it's totally up to you. You have 4 charts. Okay, you have 4 charts. You can also combine it. So in the upcoming classes, I can also show you how to go for creating the stacked column charts as well, stacked bar charts as well. So based upon the requirements, you are going to create the charts. Okay. Are you able to select the chart right now? Yes. Ma'am, when I resize the chart, the grid lines is not the same. Yeah, probably yes, you have not increased the width, right? You have not increased the width, so that is why you are not able to view it. So you can just go for resizing the size of the font and you can check it out. Are you not able to view it, Swati? What I did for the grid lines, I increased the width to 2 pixels. For the grids, I increased the width to 2 pixels. Shall we proceed? Others, create subcategory wise sales, please, for this chart. Subcategory wise sales. When you select this chart, you are getting exactly the same option, but this time what happens? The numerical values will come in the y-axis. In the x-axis, you will be having the dimensions, but you don't have to think about it. You can just need to select the dimensions and you have to select the numerical values. Based upon the charts, it will automatically place it. Based upon the chart, it will automatically place it. So for now, what I'm doing, I have to go for selecting. Okay, suppose let me go for the sales. We are creating a sales report. So you are trying to analyze a single thing, sales. So you have to look into the every aspect of that. Okay, so I'm clicking on the sales. So automatically it is taking up in the y-axis. We don't have to care like where to put it. Right? We are automatically getting the sales here. We are automatically getting the sales here in the y-axis. Right? Now we have to go for selecting the subcategory. When we want it to plot, we have to go for checking this box. So let's scroll down and let's go for subcategory. Are you all getting it? Okay. Now, to format this chart, I will be using, okay, the basic formatting. Okay, not everything, but the basic formatting of this chart, since I have done it here and I'm creating a report, it's always good that it has a similar pattern, right? The similar pattern, especially the background, the grid lines and all those things. So if I wish to get it, the same patterns, I am not willing to do it again. I have spent so much time in formatting it. I don't want to go do it again. Okay, so what I can do, simply click the first chart. Simply click on the first chart. Go for the Format Painter option. Go for this Format Painter option. You can notice your cursor has changed to a brush-like icon. First, you select the first chart, click on the Format Painter. You will notice that your cursor has changed to a brush-like icon. And now, just click here. Are you able to get it? Yes, if you wish to color the bars, you have to do it on your own. But basic formatting is done. Yes. Just like your Microsoft Word product, Microsoft products, right? The basic is done. Other things you have to go for. If you wish to change the color of the bars and all those things, you have to do it on your own. For example, you want to go for the title change because it is giving you the default title. You can go for changing it. You can change the, the categories as well, the x-axis as well. So go to the visualization. Let's go to the visualization and let's change the title first. Make sure your chart is selected. Go here, go to the general. In the title, subcategory wise total sales. I'm changing the name as okay. First thing. Let's check the x-axis now. I'm going to reduce the size little bit of the x-axis. So that my titles are visible properly. So I have decreased the size a little bit. Let's go for the data labels. Let's go for the data labels. And data labels position, this time I'm making it outside end, okay? I think better, outside end. Instead of going for the inside end. Let's not optimize it right now. And also the data labels I have decreased a little bit. Same thing, exactly the same thing we have done in the earlier chart. So for the bar charts, right, the options are quite similar. The options are quite similar here. Did you notice one thing? Numbers are showing only for alternate bars. No, it's not showing for alternate bars. The thing is that you don't have enough room for it. If you decrease the size, if you check here, okay, I'll show you one thing here. So everyone, we are working with the second chart, right? If I want to get the bigger picture, right, focus on this particular chart only. If I want to focus on this particular chart, I have this option, focus mode. I can click on this, okay? So I will be able to view it in enlarged portion. So please check it out. So you can see the bars. Once you click on the focus mode, you will be able to see it. Got it, Surya? That's because of the formatting, you are not getting it. It's because of the formatting, you are not getting it. Now, if I want to go back again, I can just click on back to report. I can just click on back to report and I'm back here. So if you wish, you can color the subcategory as well. So generally, when we have so many of columns or bars, we go for conditional formatting, but that I will teach you later. Based upon the conditions, we go for coloring it, but there are not so many conditions we can dot lines. Are you talking about the grid lines, Rajesh? Are you talking about these grid lines? Okay. So you can go to this format your visual. You have this grid lines option. Okay. What you can do, you can go to this line style and make it, first you make it dotted. Okay. You cannot directly remove it, of course, or you can just go for this, off that. You can off that. Go to the grid lines and off that. Now, if you wish, you can change the color of it. You can change the color of the bars. I'm keeping it same because you now know how to do it. Okay, you now know how to do it. It's exactly the same, but instead of the bars, this time you have the columns. This time you have the columns. So if you wish, you have the all settings. We can go for conditional formatting, but this one I will be teaching you in the upcoming session, not today, in the next session. Okay. This one you can go for, if you can choose one by one and you can go for coloring it. You can go one by one and you can go for coloring it. Okay. So if you go for all and you can change any color, you can change to any color. It will be colored for all the columns or the subcategories here. Shall we proceed? All of you are done till here. Shall we proceed? Okay. Now, I want you people to create a pie chart for region-wise total sales. Don't worry about the formatting. Formatting I will teach you. Just go for the creation of the chart. Okay, great. Easy, right? So, see, when we go for pie chart is something which gives you the percentage, right? What percentage of sales was done in the East region? What percentage of sales was done in the West region, right? So if I talk about the pie chart, normally bar charts will give you the exact value, okay? But pie charts will give you the percentage. This is your pie chart, right? This is your pie chart. So if I select this chart, yeah, great, Swati. So if I select this chart, okay, so since the chart was selected, right? You can see here, since my chart was selected, it got automatically, you are getting this one, but I don't want this, okay? So happen. So I'm changing it again, unselecting it, and let's go for this pie chart. Okay. Now in this pie chart, I'm going to select region and sales. Now, if you check the options here, okay, you check the options here in the pie chart, there is no X and Y axis. There is no X and Y axis. We have a legend. In the legend, we are getting the region. And once we select the sales, automatically it's taking up in the values. And that's how we are getting the chart. We don't have the X and the Y axis, right? This is your legend right now, and which is helping us understand what does this each color refer to. What does each color refer to? Okay. So what we can do to format it, the formatting option will also vary here because the chart is different here. You don't have X axis, Y axis. So if you click here, this is what you are getting. Please kindly confirm, are you getting the same things? So I'm again clicking on the focus mode. Right? Now, see, which is my legend? Legend is this one, which is helping us understand, okay, which is basically helping us understand what each color refer to, which region is referred by what color. Okay, so if you don't want it here, possible, you do not remove it. Okay, do not remove it because it is makes us understand, and we are not removing it. But yes, instead of placing it here, we can place it somewhere else. So what we can do, we can go for clicking on this legend. Instead the position as center right, I'm going for, so these are many positions are there. Maybe I'm going for top right. I'm going for top right, and I can increase the text size, right? And I'm making it little bit black so that it's visible. Any confusion till here? Okay, now please check here. This region, right? This region, this is a title. Is it required? Is it required? Because from this, so you might keep it, but think west, east, central, south. I do understand it's a region. Also, I will be creating a title as well. Okay, region wise total sales. So what I'm going to do, I don't need it. So I'm putting that off. The title, right? I don't need it. So I'm putting that off. Clear? Yes, that's the power of Power BI, right? Interactive. Click outside to don't get the interactivity. All right. Now, coming to the color of the slices. Slices means these portions. Okay, these portions are the slices. If you want to make it a different color, click on the slices, expand, and again, same thing. Again, same thing. You can choose the color. You can choose the west region, and you can go for a color of your own. You can choose the east, choose the central. Okay, choose the south and go for a color of your own. Any color. Let's make it yellow. Okay, so you can do it. I changed only one color. And apart from this, see, here it is giving you the labels along with the percentages. You are getting the numerical values along with the percentages. But if you wish, you can only get the percentages as well. That also works out. For that, you have to scroll down to this detail labels. This time it is not data labels, it is detail labels. Okay, go to this detail labels. Where do you want to position? Outside? Let's go for inside. Let's go for inside. And how do you want the label contents? You want only the percent of total. Fine. You can go for increasing as well. Any confusion till here? See, if you are able to format one chart, you will be able to understand the other charts as well. It's more about exploration. How you explore, you will be able to do it for other charts. Okay, now Power BI is highly interactive. Okay, we have created 3 charts. If I click on one chart, you can see the changes in other chart. You can see the changes in other chart, right? But we don't want our clients or our peers to view the report like this. Okay, to see the interaction, we can go for give me a moment. Small question, it might be too many connection. If we update information and connection to slicers, the charts and the data will change and refresh. Possible here. We'll discuss that later, okay? Okay. Now, please understand here. Whatever we are doing right now is basically happening, the interaction is happening on its own. But we cannot ask our clients to do it in that same manner, right? For that, we are going to add a slicer. We are going to add a slicer here. So here, because we want a user filter, for that, you have this option. Check you have the slicer option or not. Are you getting the slicer option or not? Please click on that. Do you have it? Please click on that. This is a basic slicer you have. Okay. My mistake. So make sure no chart is selected. So click on the slicer. Click on the slicer. Now, which field you want to take as the field you want to take as the slicer? You can take the segment. You can go for taking the segment, or let's do one thing. Yeah, let's take the segment as the slicer. In the slicer, you don't have the option. If you check here in the slicer, you have the field. You don't have the option for the numerical value, right? You can only in the slicer, you have the option either for the dimension or for your dimension or for your numerical value. You don't have two things together. It's not a chart. It's a filter. It's not a chart. It's a filter. Okay. Can you give me a screenshot, Swati? Because I have one, this is the slicer. Because probably they have introduced it new. So this is one slicer. This is the second slicer. What is the other slicer you have? You can go for the basic one for right now. Because all of us have this. Now check what is the beauty of it. Just give me a moment. Okay. What's the beauty of it? If I click on this consumer, for the consumer segment, what is the sales done? What is the category sales, category by sales done in the technology, furniture, office supplies, for the segments, for the regions? You are able to get the information. Isn't it? You're able to analyze the data now. Are you all done? The slicer, let's go for the formatting now. Okay. Over here, if you click on the control button and click on the other, suppose if you wish to check for home office and corporate, you will be able to see for home office and corporate together, right? You will be able to see for home office and corporate together. Okay. Similarly, you can go for control key and consumer as well. So all the regions you will be able, all the segments you will be able to see. Now let's look into the formatting part. So are you two getting the same thing? Slicer settings, slicer header and values. For the old slicer, are you getting the same thing? Okay. Now, let's go for the slicer setting. This is by default, it's a vertical list. This is known as the vertical list. Okay. Expand the option in the slicer setting. Expand the option in the slicer setting. The style is vertical list. If you don't want to go for the vertical list, you have the option, because we have limited only 3 categories here, segment. So we can go for the tiles. You can go for the tiles. So this is a basic slicer, okay? So you don't have lots of customization things here. So you cannot make it rounded borders, different colors, different slicers. That is not possible here. Okay. So go for making it tiles. And here, let me do one thing. In the selection, I will be going for adding one more thing, that is select all. That is select all. So either I can go for select all, I can go for corporate, consumer, and home office. And multi-select option, I'll turn that off. Now, even if I use the control button, I'll not be able to do it. See, I'm clicking the control button. So I have kept, okay, select, what did I do? I have kept select all and go for this one, tile. That's it. Now we have to just increase the font size. Adjust the size a little bit here for the slicer. Slicer is a filter. Slicer is a filter. Okay. What you have to do for the slicer, I have removed completely. You have to go for this slicer. This is a slicer you have. Click on it. Click on the segment. Done. For the slicer, you don't need 2 fields. That means you don't need the dimensions. You don't need also along with that a numerical field, because this is not a chart. This is a filter. So you can either use a numerical field or you can use a categorical field. So I'm using the segment here. After that, I'm going for, so this is the vertical list. This is one of the style, how you represent, right? I want to change it. So instead of that, I'm going for the vertical list. So this limited option is there, right? Click on this. Don't want the slicer header of that. Slicer setting. Instead of the style as vertical list, go for tiles. And make the selection as select all. And turn the multi-select with control off. That's it. Surya got it now? So if I click here, corporate, it will be showing for corporate. If I click on consumer, it will be showing for consumer. Check the values are changing. Check the values are changing. It is interacting. But the user has the flexibility. Now clear, everyone? We have to add some room so that we can adjust a lot of things together. For me, corporate, consumer. Okay, probably you were selecting something. Just select outside, delete it and do it again. Delete it and do it again. Others try to make the font size bigger of the filter. Go to the values and make it bigger. Surya, can you please share your screen? Others, please wait. You do it, please, the font size. Surya, can you please share your screen? Surya, can you please share your screen? Now go to your Power BI, please. Okay, create the slicer. No, do not select this. Yeah, now go for the slicer. Yes, create the segment. Select the segment. Select the segment from the checkbox. Just check the segment in the data fields. It is blank because you don't have the fields here. Can you please select the segment? Segment, data fields, on your right, segment, click on the checkbox, segment. Yeah, now you are getting it. Now click on the consumer, click on corporate, home office, done. See, before we use a slicer, any chart, any visual, we have to add the fields. Otherwise, it will be empty. All of you are done till here? Are you able to increase the font size? For this particular slicer? Can you give me a screenshot? So Power BI got updated. So have you selected the correct one? All of you are done till here? Slicer. Okay. Now check how can we apply some color. You will be able to do that. Okay. So let's go here. So you have the background, right? Click on the background. There you will be able to apply the color of your choice. Right? So you can go for applying. Okay, selection icons. So that's the new one that's been added. Okay. So you can explore that as well if you're having that. So let me go for this. Let me change the color of this background here. Otherwise, same color it's showing up. Okay. We can go for adding one more slicer. Okay. Suppose if I wish to go for state-wise. There are a huge list. Okay. At that time, we will not be taking up tiles. Rather, we will be taking up either drop-down or vertical list. Okay. So please select the tiles again. Sorry, select the slicer again. Please select the slicer again. Select the slicer. See, this is empty right now. No fields added. Right? Now, let me go for adding the state. So I will be adding state as a slicer. So this time I have two slicer. Alabama for the corporate. What value I will be getting? right? So you can do it in this manner as well. Please do it. Add the cities in the slicer, please. Sorry, add the state in the slicer, please. Once done, let me know. I'll show you you have, this time we will be going for a we'll go for a drop down. So can you check? It is so much interactive here. You are able to analyze. So now from this report, you are able to analyze it more clearly. Region South, 100%, that is Alabama, you for the corporate level. So you can just analyze the data so properly right now. So once you are getting this, since the list is bigger here, we can go for changing the vertical list to drop down as well. See, the user has the flexibility to choose from that. Can you do so? What did I do? Option, I went for the drop down. We'll complete this report and we'll go for a break. Okay, we'll complete this report and we'll go for a break. It's the same like background. And okay. Okay. So let's go for increasing the values as well for this. And this time slicer header, I'm keeping it. Slicer header so that users are able to understand. And selection also, you can go for all. Select all. Okay, so that we are having this option. Select all is also there. I am good. Okay, assume we have created the sales report for May month. If I want to do same activity for June month, but I don't want to spend same time. Update the data. The data set is different here, right? If you want to show it for, again, the May, if you have done it, this one for the May month and you don't want to do it for the June month, you have to update your data, right? In the same list. Otherwise, how will it do it? In this case, we have applied the filters, okay, where the users will be able to select the options, right? So we have applied slicers here. We have applied slicers here where the user has the flexibility to choose the different option from here, right? But if we want, okay, instead of from, if we don't want to give the flexibility to the users, okay, so they do have the choose from this option. Rather, we want to limit it. Instead of showing them all the subcategories, I want to limit it. I have to go for the filters from the developer point of view. This is the filter pane for that. Okay, so we are going to work on this filters right now. We are going to work on this data filters right now instead of doing it from the visualization. This was from the visualization, right? So let's go to the second page. Okay, you can click on the second page. Okay, first, see, before we apply the filter, we definitely need some charts. So we are going to create some charts right now. So we'll not focus more time on the formatting part. We'll just simply create the chart and I'll show you the different options of the filtering here. Because as of now, I think regarding the formatting, you are pretty much clear, right? It's all the same thing. All right. Now we have the sample source superstore samples report, right? So now let's do one thing. Let's check this funnel chart. I think everyone has this funnel chart with you all. Funnel chart. Please click on that. You have the funnel chart. Please click on that. So this is the funnel chart. Okay, let's go for this. Where we will be able to, for like suppose different sales, right? Based upon the categories you choose, you will be able to get the options for that. You will be able to get the sales for that. Suppose if you check the numerical variable as sales, you will be able to see the sizes varies according to the sales. Okay. For example, I'm taking in the category, right? I'm considering maybe subcategory here. I'm considering subcategory here because we have lots of subcategories, and I'm taking the sales. I'm taking the sales here. Check it out. So from this chart, you are able to identify phones, chairs have the highest sales. For particular category, subcategory, phones and chairs have the highest sales, and fasteners, okay, labels are the ones with the lowest sales. So why are we doing it? See, I'm not showing you the formatting right now because I know now you will be able to do it once you explore it. The formatting part is same. What I have done, I have just increased the size. I have just increased the size so that you are able to view it, right? You are able to view it. Now check here. What we are going to learn, we are going to learn on the filtering, right? Filtering or filter on the visuals, okay? So we are going to learn this filter. So here we have three types of filtering. So this is filter on the visuals. So when your visual is selected, you can see the filtering option. Ideally, if no visual is selected and if you click on the filter, right, you will be able to see there are two kinds. Okay, there are two types of filter. Filter on this page and filter on all pages. Filter on this page and filter on all pages. Right? Currently, no chart is selected. If your chart is selected, then you get another option, filter on this visual. You are getting filter on this visual, filter on this page, filter on all pages. Once your chart is selected, at that time you get three filters, isn't it? Okay, ma'am, I have one question. When I click page 2, my report title is not shown because you have not created it. Okay, I have created it, so that's why I'm getting it, okay? This one I have created it, so that's why I'm getting it. So you have to redo it. All right, now please check. To understand this, first we are going to learn about filter on this visual only. Filter on this visual, but how that works. Okay, for that I'm going to apply another chart. I'm going to use another chart. For example, I'm going for, let's go for this one. That is your column and line chart, line and stacked column chart. Please click on that. Please click on that. Make sure that other chart is not selected. Click on this. This time I'm going for state-wise. Okay, check it out whether copy paste is allowed or not. You don't have the option for that, right? If you go for this, what about this? So you have to do it again. Anyway, this was, I was just showing it to, I think, Surya. So that's why I have created it. If you don't need it, you can just skip it as well. You can delete it. Not required. All right. So we are focusing on the visual right now. We're focusing on the filtering part. Okay. So everyone, please select this line and stacked column chart. Please select this line and stacked column chart. Now, once you select this, okay, so it's a combination of two charts. Column chart also, that is your bar chart, as well as the line chart. Okay, we can use two numerical variables for that. Okay, suppose if you wish to check for one dimension, right, one category, you want to check you have two numerical ranges, two numerical measures. You can represent one numerical measure using the bars and another one using the line. For example, state-wise total sales and total discount. Suppose if you wish to go for this. Discount is also a numerical column. Sales is also a numerical column, whereas state is a dimension. It's ultimately a text, right? So if I want to do so, please check it out. Once you select the chart, everyone ready? Shall I show you right now? All of you are done with the funnel chart? Atul done? Shall I proceed? Yes or okay. Now please check here. Once I select this chart, I'm selecting what? The state. Just select the state. Okay? Just select. You can take any also, because I'm going to show you the filtering, so I'm taking this. Okay? Now, in the column y-axis, if I select, suppose, sales, let's go for sales and quantity. Sales, I'm getting the sales in the, I'm getting the sales here in the as the columns. Now, over here, I'm clicking the quantity. What is happening here? You can see a stacked column chart here. You are getting a stacked column chart here, right? Why? Because I want it in the line, right? That is coming in the column y-axis. Check it out. Both the columns are coming in the same option. So, are you getting it? Are you getting it like this? Are you getting column y-axis, sum of sales and sum of quantity? What did I do yet? So please check it out. I'm deleting everything. Select this one. Select this one. Column and line and column chart, okay? Stacked column chart. Click on this. Once you click on this, go for selecting the state. So state is automatically taken in the x-axis. That is a dimension. That's completely fine. Now, I have two numerical columns, right? So I have two numerical columns. I have sales. I have discount. So now this is the only sales I'm getting right now. Sales is coming in descending order of the sales right now. Now, I'm going for quantity as well. So quantity, what is happening? It is coming as a stacked column chart. Why? Because you have both the columns or both the fields coming in the column y-axis. But one measure, you want it as a line chart. Another one, you want it as a bar chart. Another one, you want it as a bar chart. Right? So what you can do, it's totally up to you. One measure, you can put it in the y, and one measure, you can put it in the line. Okay? Suppose if you want the sum of quantity in the line y-axis, you can go for this. Just drag it in the y-axis. Are you getting it? So there are two axes right now. This is your primary axis. This is your primary axis. This is your primary axis. This is your secondary axis. This axis is basically for the line chart. So you have to drag the, whichever measure you feel, you can drag it here. You can get the sales also here. Are you all getting it now? Visualization, these are the BI tools, right? The visualization similarity will be there. But Power BI is much more easier. So we have two charts right now. We have two charts right now in this visual. We have 2 charts, right? All of you? We can create more charts as well, you know that. We can create more charts as well, but for understanding, we are keeping it 2 charts as well, only. Okay, shall we proceed? Done with the chart? Shall we proceed? Okay. Now suppose you check here. My first chart is selected. Okay, my first chart is selected. I'm going to this filter. Filter on this visual is activated for me, enabled for me. Right? Now over here, you can see the option subcategory. You can see the option subcategory here. Now, whatever changes, whatever the filtering will be there, right, I will be applying, it will be restricted to this particular visual only. Okay, so if I click here, so if you just hover over the subcategory over here, you are getting a downward arrow, drop down. If you click on this, you will be able to get this option, filter type. Please check it out, whether you are getting it or not. I repeat, make sure your first chart is selected. Expand the filter option. You have filter on this visual subcategory. Click on the drop down and there you are getting the filter type. So where you will be able to see 3 filters: advanced filtering, basic filtering and top end filtering. Getting it? Now check here. I'm first going for the basic filtering. Basic filtering is nothing but it's simply as the, you can say it's a vertical list. Suppose if I want to look into only the accessories, I can click on that. So I will be getting the accessories information only. If I want to get the appliances as well. So check here, whatever I am doing here, is it reflecting in the other chart? Normally, we understand that Power BI is highly interactive, right? Whatever changes we do in one chart, it is reflecting in the other chart as well. Is it changing here? Nothing is happening. Understood? It is restricted right now. Basic filtering clear? Basic filtering clear? Okay. Basic filtering is similar to a vertical list, right? The thing that is important here is top N. Top N. The second type of filtering is top N. Now you want to check, suppose the top three subcategories. Okay, top 3 subcategories, and here you have to provide by what? By sales. So what you have to do, you have to drag the sales column here. You have to drag this field here. You have to drag it here. Still no changes. You cannot see any changes here. That's because you have to go for applying the filter. You have to click on apply the filter. So these are your top performing categories: phones, chairs, and storage. The users will not be able to see this. Only other categories only. They will be only able to see this top 3 categories only. Check it out whether you are able to do it or not. But check, since we are going for filter on this visual, nothing is reflecting on the other chart. Anyone not clear till this part? Now, this is, though the name itself is top N, But it's not required that you will be only seeing the top performing categories. If you want to check, okay, which are the products are not doing good, you can change it as well. So you go for bottom. Suppose if you want to get the bottom 5 categories according to the sum of sales, apply the filter. So these subcategories are not contributing to the sales much. Getting it? Done. Slicers and filters both seem to be used for filtering. Can you please elaborate more on the distinction between the application? Okay. The thing is that slicers, right? Whatever the slicers, those are filters only, but those are for the users. The users have the flexibility. Once you publish it, right? Once you publish it, the users have the option for choosing it. I want to click on the corporate. I have the option for choosing it from this, right? I go for this option and I will be able to see it. But if I go for this filters, right, from the BI architect point of view, in that case, the users don't have the option. Once I publish it, the users will be able to see only this portion. They will be able to see only the top 5, top N or the top bottom N filters only. Other options, they didn't have the flexibility. Okay, I want to check the top N as well as I want to check the bottom N. They will not be having the options for that. So we are restricting it. Okay, what the users are able to see, they are not able to click and check here. We are restricting it. For example, so you can have this state here. You have this state here, right? Now in the state, you have lots of states. Now in the state, I'm going for the, let's say instead of all, I'm going for the top N, and I want the top 10 or let's say top 5 top 10 states with the sales. Okay, top 10 performing states with the good sales. Okay, let's go for this. You are able to see only this particular states. You don't want users to go for checking the other states. There are so many states we don't want to go for. We only need the top performing states where our sales are higher. So we are getting California, New York, Texas, Washington, Pennsylvania. Getting it? So this is not the option is available in the slicer. Now, the other option you have is basically, see, so you have the advanced filtering here. So advanced filtering, if you are aware of Excel, same thing. When you are using the subcategory, you can go for checking, okay, contains A, okay, and suppose does not start with A. You want to check for the subcategories. There are lots of subcategories and you want to check for categories. Those starts with contains A in the subcategory, but does not contain, it does not start with the A letter, right? You apply the filter. So these are the subcategories you get. These are the subcategories you get. So this is the same as your Excel as well. You have different options. This is a text, right? Subcategory is a text. If you go for the advanced filtering in the sales, that will be again different. So let's go for the sales, sum of sales here. And see the advanced filtering option. So you want to check maybe less than, let's say, let's check. Let's not go for less than, I'm going for greater than. Greater than or equal to 50,000 and less than or equal to, let's make the go for less than or equal to, suppose, 2,50,000. Now see, it will give us only those particular subcategories where sales happen to be between this range, 50,000 and 2,50,000. Are you getting it? I'm sure you're aware of the filtering in your Excel, right? Great. Now please explore this option and let me know if you have any confusion here. In the filter in this visual. In filter in this visual, if you have any confusion, please let me know. I'll give you 2 minutes of time. If you have any confusion in the basic filtering, if you have any confusion in the advanced, if you have any confusion in the top end, please feel free to ask. Line graph. Okay, so what you have to do, this for this chart, right? You have to select this particular chart. Line and stacked column chart, this one, right? There, once you have to select the state and you have to select the sum of sales and quantity and just drag it. Drag the sum of quantity downwards. So you might be getting it like this. Give me a moment. You might be getting it like this. Instead of this, just drag it in the line y-axis. You will be getting it. Now got it? Vivek? Ma'am, once you show how you got that filter after you selected the graph. Okay, so suppose I'm going for this. Okay, my visual is selected. Click on the filter pane. Right click on the filter pane. Let me remove the filter. Okay, let me clear the filter. So this is what you get. Once you have filter on this visual, right? Once your filter visual is selected, you are getting filter on this visual. You are having these 2 fields here, 3 fields here in this case because we have 3 fields. Here I have state, right? So once you hover over there, you are getting this option. Click on this. Over here, suppose if you wish to go for top n, if I want to get the, suppose, top 3, or maybe let's not go for top, let me go for the bottom 3, the states with the vote sales. Okay, top n, bottom 3, by value. By what? You need a numerical value for that. Drag the sales here. Drag the sales here. Apply the filter, and that's how you are getting the states with the vote sales. You can also go for quantity as well. I showed you for 1. Now getting it? Filter on this visual. Any confusion here? Filter on this visual. Any confusion here? So if you want to remove the filter, go for clear filter. Shall we proceed to the filter on this page? Shall we proceed for filter in this page? Okay, now please check. Over here, I have not selected any chart. I have not specifically selected any chart. I go to this filter pane. This time I have only 2 options for the filters. That is filter on this page and filter on all pages. Okay, for now, let's understand that filter on this page. That means if I click anything, it will be reflecting on the other charts as well. Okay, so let's do here filter on this page. In the filter on this page, how do I want to filter? Suppose I want to filter based upon the sales. Let's get the sales here. Okay, this time I don't have the top N. When we go for the filter on this page, we don't have the option for top N. We have only basic filtering and we have advanced filtering. Clear? Now I am going for advanced filtering and I'm going for, suppose same thing, greater than, okay, so I'm going for, see, I'm applying the same thing, 50,000. And I'm going for less than equal to, say, 2 lakh. Apply the filter. Are we not having anything on that part? Okay, why not getting it? Just give me a moment. Let me clear the filter from here. I've already filtered, applied. Okay, now let's try it out. Suppose let's try with the same thing. Let's go for this, maybe 50,000. Still not working. So check please, it's working for you or not. Let's go for a simpler one. Let's go for a simpler one. Let's go for the, let's say, subcategory here. Let's go for the subcategory here. Instead of the sales on this page, right? Let's do it by the subcategory here. Okay, let's go for subcategory. Okay, now it shall work. Now it shall work. Let's go for checking for the accessories. Now it's working. So this is for the accessories. It is showing for all the states as well. See, check. It's changing. See. So this is filter on this page. This is filter on this page. So if you wish to create a report, okay, which is going to show you, okay, only maybe for the subcategories, okay, only for the subcategories that starts with A. Let's check. You can fix that. You can fix that. You can display to the users. Or maybe you can go for the state as well. Maybe you can go for the state as well. Let's go for the state. Okay, let's go for the state here. And for whichever state you wish to check, you can get it. You can add more fields here. Let's check for the category, also subcategory as well. See? So this is working for the page level. This is working for the page level. Check on the filter on this page, please. So this is only on this page. Yes, not both the graphs. Whatever charts you have here, right? It will interact. It will interact. It will filter according to that. Now let's go for filter on all pages. All of us have 2 pages. All of us have 2 pages right now. Yes. Let's do one thing. Okay, let's see. If I now go for filter on this page, nothing is happening on this page, right? So let's go for this. If I go for subcategory as well here, if I click on accessories, you can see the changes in this particular page, but no changes are happening in this page, right? No changes are happening in this page right now. Let's go for select all. No changes, you can find it here, right? So what we are trying to do, we are going to, whatever filters we are applying, it should be present in the entire workbook. It should be able to do it in the entire workbook. Okay, so multiple pages are there. So let's try to do it right now. So please check it out. Here, no matter, so we have currently 2 pages, no matter we have 100 pages here, we will be able to apply we will be able to filter the data. So we are restricting the user for that. For example, let's do one thing here. To understand the changes, we are adding maybe the subcategory only. Let's go for adding subcategory only. And here I am applying maybe for, I want to check for the phones and storage. Phones and storage, right? This is filtering the page. Yes. Now let's check page 1. Check page 1 now. See, filter on this page, right? Filter on this page will work on a particular page. But if you have multiple page in the workbook and if you want to get into the details of it, maybe in page 1 also you want to check for a particular detail, and page 2, how many pages are there? You can go for filter on all pages, right? So simply get, suppose, why did I go for the subcategory? Because subcategory is present here and here. So you will be able to understand the difference here. Okay, so let's go for this. Let's say, yeah, we went for subcategory. Drag it here, basic filtering. I went for the, this time let me go for the furnishing and envelopes, copiers. This is happening here, right? Check page 1 as well. Copiers, furnishing, envelopes. You will be, since I already the subcategory is present here, right? You will be able to understand the difference. Try it out and let me know if you're getting the things or not. Yes, you can do it for the category as well. But the thing is that category, if you do, right, since we don't have anything here, probably you will not able to understand it. Okay. So let's do it for this. We can add the field category as well. Let's do the category as well. Okay. So go for the category furniture. So you are doing for this. So category, we have subcategory. Let's go for this. Filter it both. So let's select all. And then you are getting all. For category, you are getting everything. Check it out. The other page as well. Clear till this part? And no matter how many pages are there in this workbook, you will be able to filter that using the filter on all pages. So what we have done so far, right? We have created a report. Now we know what is a report. We have looked into the charts. We have looked into the filters. We have inserted the image, right? But what did I mention? We are going to create a multi-page report. We are going to create a multi-page report. Yes, we have created two reports here. Okay, we have created two reports here. You can add a color to the canvas so that it looks like a report. I have not formatted it. You can simply go for adding a color so that it looks like a report right now. This does not look like a report. So you can just go for adding any color. So you can go for adding any basic color. Transparency, I'm reducing it. Okay, so at least it looks like a report. Now what we have to do, page 1 and page 2, I am going to connect these two reports. These reports are separate reports right now. These two reports are separate reports. I'm going to connect these two reports together. Okay, via an image like an hyperlink. We are going to create a hyperlink here. Okay. So what we are going to achieve, I'll show you. Okay, so we'll not only create only hyperlink, but I'll show you what we are trying to do. We are going to create a bookmark as well. Okay, so please try out this portion. If you have any confusion, ask me and give me 2 minutes. I'll just share one thing with you all. What we are going to achieve, our ultimate goal, I'm going to show you right now. Just give me a moment. So please let me know if you have any confusion till this part. So let me share back my screen now. Okay, so please check here. Is my screen visible to you all? Can you view it? Is my screen visible? Okay, now what we are trying to achieve, please check one thing. Okay, please check one thing here. When I click on this particular option, right, this button, this is known as a button. right? If I click here, okay, I am getting a view. I'm getting a rectangle here. If I click on the restaurant analysis, it is taking me to another report, right? Again, if I click here, I click on this, it's gone. If I click here, click on the World Web Analysis, I'm going back. I'm clicking this, it's off. Are you getting it? What we are trying to achieve right now? We are creating a state. We are hiding and we are showing the things. We are hiding and we are showing the things. This button, when I click over here, I'm able to see the things. This button, if I click, it is hiding the things, right? And it's a hyperlink. It's a hyperlink, right? Same thing we are going to create right now. Same thing we are going to create right now over here. How to do it? It's pretty simple. Just follow my steps, instructions pretty like step by step. These are normal buttons, okay? Okay, so all of you, shall we proceed? Are you all good? Great. Now please check. First of all, step number 1. Follow my instructions pretty clearly, please. Step number 1, what you need to do, you have to create the buttons. For that, you have to be in the Insert tab and you have to click over button. Are you getting the Insert tab? There you have the option for buttons. So let me go for the, first I'm taking the right arrow. Check, I'm getting it here. If you wish, you can go for increasing the size as well. Get the button, please. Nothing else. Right arrow button. Once done, let me know. Once you get the button, let me know. Once we got the button, we have to get the rectangle. Okay. So again, do one thing. Be in the Insert tab only. This time, we are going to select the shape. Next to the button, you have the shape. Here, select it and go for any option of your choice. I'm selecting the second one. You can choose the first one as well. I'm selecting the second one. And you are getting it here. Just drag. Step number 1, you have to get the button. Step number 2, you have to get the rectangle. Okay. What about others? I got one response. Are you able to get the rectangle? Great. Okay. So once you get this one, right, rectangle, once you get this rectangle, are you getting this format shape option here? Are you getting the format shape option here? Do you have the style option? Do you have the style option? In the style option, the color, you change it to, suppose I'm changing it to gray color. Okay, gray color. You can make it transparent as well. Little bit transparent. That's it. Style, what I have done is change it to gray color and made it transparent. You can make it fully transparent as well. That also works out. Shall I proceed? All of you are done? Okay. Now step number 3. Again, get another button. Step number 3. Get another button from the insert tab. But this time you go for the left arrow button. Okay. This time go for the left arrow button. Go for the button, left arrow. Drag it and pull it inside the rectangle. You can adjust the size. Size is totally up to you. Got the button? Now I have, if you wish, you can use the same image as earlier. Also, I'm trying to upload the image, one more image in the chat box. You can add that image into the, shape. So please go for again. Now this time, step number 4, add an image. Now you know how to add an image. Click on the image from the format image option. Go for upload. You have to adjust the image inside this. And I'll make a scaling as fill. There's only 4 steps. 2 buttons, 1 shape, 1 image. That's it. Let me know once you are done. Okay. Everyone added the image. I got only 1 response. Just add the image, okay? 2 buttons, 1 shape, 1 image. That's it. Once you are done, click on the View tab. Once you have added it, please click on the View tab. All of you, any confusion in adding the image, please confirm me, please. Any confusion in adding the image? You just have to upload. In the format image, you have to go to the browse option and browse to the image. Any image you can take. Any confusion, please let me know immediately in the chat. Those who got it, go to the View tab, Bookmarks and Selection. So if we are going for some websites, right? If we are liking the website, what we do? We bookmark it. We save the set so that we can watch it later. Suppose any YouTube video we are watching, if we like it, we want to watch it later. What we do? We make it bookmark and we maybe later we try to view it. Same thing, the stage, right? The state, we have to save it because this is the show state. So example here, you have to go for selection pane and you are getting the bookmarks as well. Please check you are getting or not. Just click on the selection and click on the bookmarks. You shall be getting this 2 panes open for you. Are you getting it? Now, tell me, save this particular state. Don't do anything. Whatever selection you have, keep it same. Just go for clicking on add. Simply click on add in the bookmarks. Simply click on add in the bookmarks. You will be getting bookmark 1. Just you have to select the selection. You don't have to do anything. Just click on add. We are going to save this state. Are you able to save the state? You can rename the bookmark as show objects or show. You can double click and rename it. Double click and rename it. Suppose show. Enter. Done. Okay. Now the thing is, you have to remember when we clicked on the button, right? So this was the case. If I click on this button, I'm getting it. Now, if I click on this button, what happens? If I click on this button, it shows this object. If I click on this button, it goes, right? So we have to hide the objects. We have to hide the object. So what you have to do, when you have to go for hiding this. Just select this eye symbol is there, right? Just click on this, hide the image, hide the button, hide the shape, and click on add. Only these 3 things. Go for hiding it and click on add. Double click and rename it to hide. That's it. You have to create 2 bookmarks, show and hide. Let me know once you are done, okay? Okay. Okay. Now see, we have created the bookmarks. Everything is done. So if you don't want this pen right now, what you can do, you can click again in the bookmarks and the selection pen. Suppose click here, the bookmarks are gone. Click here, the selection pen is gone. Understood? We have created the bookmarks. Now the only thing that is required is assignment. Shall we proceed? See, what is the objective? If I click on this arrow, right? If I click on this button, it should show the objects. So what you do, just click on the button. You will be getting the format button option. Isn't it? Are you getting the format button option? Yeah, image will be gone. That's completely fine. You select the button, you are getting the format button option. There, you have the option for action. Are you getting the option for action? On the action, please kindly confirm if you are able to see the action. Expand the action. Expand the action. Expand the action. Once you on it, please expand it. There you will be getting type. Action type. Go for selecting as the bookmark. Go for selecting as the bookmark. Here, select bookmark. And in the bookmark, go for selecting as show. Because whenever you click on this, it should show the objects for me. Great. I got one reply. What about others? Okay. Okay. So now, see, whenever we publish it, only click will work. Whenever we are doing it in the desktop, we have to go for control click. Okay. So I'll go for control and click. You are getting this right now. It is showing the object. It is showing the object. Are you able to see those who are done? Can you now repeat the process for this button and go for hide? Because what should this button do? This button should, if you click on that, it should hide the bookmark. It should hide the objects. Right? So Richa, please focus from here right now. Okay. You have this button right now. Click on this button. Right? Click on this button. You are getting the format button option. You are getting the format button option. There you have to on the action. You have to on the action. Right? In the action, you have to select bookmark. Now for me, what should this button do? What should this button do? Whenever I click on this button, it should hide. So I am going to select the bookmark, that is hide. Done. You have to repeat if it is show or hide. Once you are done, now check it should work. Just go for control and click. It's already, if you take your cursor, you can see here control plus click to follow the link. Let's go for this. All of you, are you able to do that? Have you created the state, Vivek? Check your bookmarks. Vivek, please go for your bookmarks and check. Go to the bookmarks and check. Have you created it or not? Have you created bookmarks for the height? What are the bookmarks you have? I have show and hide. What are the bookmarks you have? Check it out. See, half of the things are done for us. Okay, half of the thing are done for us. Only thing is that to navigating to that page. Shall we proceed? Okay, do it. What did we do here? We first saved the state and we have first saved the state for showing the, for showing the objects. So first state was this one. And for the height, what did we do? Vivek, please check here for the height. What did we do? We hide the image, we hide the button, we hide the shape and clicked on add to create the bookmark. Right? And then we clicked on the button and we got it. Great. Now, please, everyone, see, always remember when we are working with the desktop, what happens? We have to go for control and click. Okay. But when we have published it in the web, we don't have to go for control and click. We can directly click over there. Okay. Now, the thing is, we have this image. Now, select this image, please. Once you click on this image, here also you are getting format image. Are you getting format image? Format image box. On the action, please. You have action on it. In the type, this time you are going to select not the bookmark, but page navigation. Page navigation. And in the destination, you have to give as page 2. Done. This is done. Now click over there. You are in the page 2. So those who have understood, I request you to repeat the process here as well. I request you to repeat the process for this report as well. And let me know if you have any confusion. I also added the arrow pointing to page 1 in to move to page. Okay. So if you have understood the concept, right? So this is a multi-page report right now. This is a multi-page report instead of a simple report. All arrows are added. Navigation is not working. Okay, so the navigation, okay, so please check, the navigation is only for the image. So once you click on this, you will be getting the format image. Okay, for the action, you are going for page navigation, not for the button. Button, you are going for the bookmarks. Page navigation is only for the image. Using the image, you are navigating. Check it out whether it's working for you.
Now guys, we have come to the end of the session. I hope so you would have got a brief idea regarding Power BI. Thank you guys for watching this video. Till then, keep learning and keep growing. Subscribe Simply Learn for more such informative videos.